Yes, and we are live in the new season. Okay, this season, with the new season, comes the new artwork, comes the new color. As you can understand by what I'm wearing, this season is going to be all about red. It's going to be all about embodying feeling red. Yes, red is my power color, and I'm so excited to work in this season and create this artwork. I've already prepared my boards. Let me show you. Yes. And the frame is already here, and we're gonna do unpacking together. Gonna be exciting time. The previous season brought this beautiful artwork. Yes, and I just wanna display it here for now, but obviously I'm gonna remove it and replace it with the new artwork when it's going to be ready and created. As always, in this space, in this channel, we are overcoming our fears. Okay, we are overcoming and transmuting our fears into bravery, into showing up. We show up for our arts, we show up for our craft, and we show up for ourselves. And that's what we're gonna do today. Today is a beautiful day because today we're gonna set a foundation for my new artwork. Yes. And with the foundation of the artwork, from the conception to creation, completion, and the release, I'm going to be sharing the whole entire journey of creating this artwork live here on YouTube. So stay updated. All right, go ahead and subscribe my channel. Like, subscribe, share, or whatever. Yes, because I'm gonna be sharing entire process of creating this new artwork. Yes. As always, go ahead and check out the links down below and sign up for my collectors list, because I'm getting ready for my solo exhibition. All of the artworks I'm gonna be creating are gonna be exhibited here at the St. George Museum of Arts. All right. And if you want to see my artworks in person, in real life, definitely go check out the link down below and I'll send you the invitation, okay? All right, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. As you can see, what do we have here? Huge box. The moment I completed my Golden Era season, I received a package, very important package. Yes. Very important package of the frame for my new artwork. So let's do unboxing. Why not? Let's see. Hello everyone, how are you guys doing? I'm just gonna put it right here. Just okay. Okay. All right. Maybe here. It's kind of close. Okay. Maybe here. Whoa. Maybe like this. Okay. I think this is not too bad. All right. Without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and start opening the package, and so we see what we're working with. And then after I open my package, I'm gonna start setting the foundation of my new artwork. Yes, very exciting times. All right, how's everyone doing? Say hi in the chat. Don't be a stranger, okay? All right. Say hi in the chat. Hi, how are you? Okay, this baby is gonna be big. Big, big baby. All right. I ordered this frame like what? like a month ago, and it's finally ready, and it came right on time before I start working on a new piece, before I start working on a new artwork. Right on time. It's super huge. It's like super huge, like, oh my god. Like, I'm just gonna move this right here so we have some more space. But can you see how huge this box is? Like, whoa, the frame is gonna be gigantic. And I want to make sure that the frame is correct. It came in right, so let's see. Yes, I want to make sure I got exactly what I wanted, exactly what I ordered. Yes, let's do quality control check. Okay, my height is 5'2", and you can understand how big this box is gonna be. Not the box, but the artwork. All right. This is challenging. All right, we got it though. We got it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take another tool because these scissors are not working for me. Here we go. Here we flow. I should have done it earlier. All right, moment of truth. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yes, you can. All right. Let's go. Wow, the package did really well. I can see that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I might want to save this package when I'm gonna be packaging, sending this to my collector. Yes. Whoa, we are not done yet. We are still unfolding. All right. Well, I paid a lot for this frame, and so it's good that they packaged it professionally. Whoa. All right, this should do it. How do I open it now? Now what? Where is the opening? Okay. Mm. Hello. Hi. Hi, Francisco. Just trying to open my package. Oh, you guys, I'm bleeding. I don't know how I got caught, but I got caught. Let me just put on um the tape on my finger. I'll be right back. While I do that, how are you guys doing? How's your Monday? Monday fun day. It's Lionsgate portal. If you are aware of that, it's 080808 by dates. And so this is a very important day numerologically. Numerologically is. Thank you. Nice hair. Thank you. Yes, and during this day, it's really nice to start new beginnings. And I'm going to start a new beginning with this artwork. Yes, it's going to be powerful artwork because it's going to be born, start into conception on this beautiful, beautiful day. Yes. So today is a really good day for setting intentions, manifestations, starting something that you always wanted to start, new beginnings. And so, yes, that's what we are doing today. We are starting a new artwork. All right. Now my finger is covered and nice. We can resume. Let's resume. Whoa, they packaged it really good. I don't know even where to open it. Excuse me. I'm definitely gonna save this package to send this artwork to my collector. Oh, I hate that sound. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. The moment of truth. Whoa. Let me like put it like this so you could see what's up. Hello, hello. Oh, thank you, Francisco. All right. Here she is. Here she is in all of her glory and beauty. Let's unwrap her though, so we could see for real, for sure. All right. I'm gonna place her gently on my board. Okay. Nice. I also ordered a museum glass. Yes, because you want all the high quality, museum quality stuff for this body of work. All right, let me move this out of sight. Okay. Let me just remove all of this. All right, let's unwrap her like a nice present that I ordered for myself. Hi, Victor. I'm so happy you're here. Welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to my studio. We just unboxed my package, my present to myself, which is this beautiful, beautiful custom made frame for my new artwork. And so, moment of truth, let's see how she is. I'm getting dehydrated. Let me grab some water. All right, without further ado, let's start it. Let's see how she is. Ooh. I'm gonna switch her. Okay. So as you can see already, the shape of the new artwork is going to be circle. Yes, let's go. Let's go, sweetie. Let's go, honey. Whoa, I love how they packaged it. Nice. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Let me just put on the mic, fix my microphone. All right. Okay. I think this is good. Okay. Whoa, excuse me. All right, she's big. She's round. Yes. And she's almost unpacked, undressed. Let's go. I want to see you in your fullest glory. Okay, here we go. I don't want to scratch it, so I'm going to put it on top of the thing. But here she is. It's a circle frame, which was really hard to find. There is no circle frames of this size and format, and so I had to custom order it. And it's finally here. She's finally ready. And she looks beautiful. Look how big she is. Come on. Wow. Wow. I can't wait. I can't wait to start assembling my art. I can't wait to start creating my art. Wow. What do you guys think? Yes, this was I think like they did such a good job. There is no like anything that I could be like complaining about it. Everything looks precise, everything looks clean, everything looks high quality, just the way I like it. Yes, and the frame is thick. She's thick. Wow. And she's perfectly round. She's beautiful. Ah, ah. I can't wait to start assembling her. Yes, as you might have realized, I'm working with different shapes this entire exhibition. So far, I've made a square, triangle looking down, triangle looking up, and now final completion of the cycle is the square. And here she is. Here she is. And so today I'm going to put a foundation for my new artwork. It's good to see her as she is because within her, we're going to put my new artwork. Yes, I'm starting a new piece. Yes, yes, yes. Yes! Look how big she is. Oh my God. Oh, they did such a good job. I was worried. But yes, everything looks perfect, just the way I envisioned. So I'm gonna put her somewhere safe, but also somewhere I could see her. Oh, we are starting on a new piece right away after the completion of the old one. She's not old. She's just newborn. She's just a baby, this artwork. But I'm starting again right away after completion of the previous artwork. We are starting again. And this time, new color, new shape, new energy. All right. Without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get started. All right. But before I do that, I want to make sure she's safe and she's protected. So let's put her somewhere really nice so we can see what's up. But before I do that, I want to first measure it, make sure it's all the way I want it. Because if they messed up, I want to send it back and renew it. But I think she's perfect as she is. But I want to make sure they did the right job. All right. Nice. Perfect. She's perfect. All the way through. Yes. Yes. Yes. She's looking good. They did really good job on this frame. How do I like the color? I think the color is also very nice, very vibrant, very red, very rubera. Yes. I'm gonna turn on my camera so we could I could record this moment of putting the foundation for my artwork, so bear with me. Mm-hmm. All right. I like to always record the beginning of the artwork. And today we are experiencing such a beautiful beginning, such a beautiful new chapter. I'm so excited about this season. And I just want to remind you, what is it? August 8th today? We have less than a month before the exhibition hits, all right? And so I have no time to waste. There is no time to waste, literally. Like, I'm gonna be here every day creating this artwork. And apart from that, I have different, one installation and 3 other pieces. Okay, so it's gonna be a lot of work. So my goal is to finish with this artwork as fast as I can, but also I wanna take my time because I wanna do a good job. That's why I'm gonna be coming here every day into my studio. So make sure to subscribe and follow me along, because I'm going to be building my entire show. If you want to witness what it means to create a solo show, yes, join my community and we're going to go through it together, through this experience together. So just by looking at it, I'm just going to put it like this so we could see each other. Honey, honey, honey, honey. Ooh, is this a good view? I think this is a good view. Let me like make it higher. All right, sweeties. So what is my new piece is going to be about? As you can see by the shape, Here, let me find a good angle. I think this is a good one. Yes. Let me take my breath. I got too excited opening this box. The frame looks great, just the way I envisioned it. And now it's time to put the foundation. But before I do that, I want to open the flow. All right? Before I start every artwork, I like to do my little ritual. So let's do my little ritual. My little ritual. Let's go. Okay. It's like my tradition before I start every artwork. I like to put my intentions. Okay, and so let's put those intentions. Let's put that energy into the foundation of my artwork. So before I do that, let's put you guys over here. Over here. So we could see what's happening. So we could see. Let me find the best angle for you guys so you could see what's happening, okay? Bear with me. Bear with me. Whoa. That's a good one. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's flow. Yes. All right. Last night I saw a dream. I saw a dream of a snake. I was killing that snake. And the dream felt like very vicious, very like, but at the same time, very caring. It was like conflicting feelings. I was like, what do you mean I'm killing the snake? But, but also it feels like it's going to be good for me. And in alchemical terms, in alchemical symbology, there is, how can I say, there is like a thing as a snake, Ouroboros. Ouroboros, a snake eating its own tail. So symbolically, it represents how snake eats itself, but by eating itself, it's killing itself. And also what happens there is the renewal happens. It keeps it sustained, it keeps it alive. Killing, so it's a cycle of death and rebirth, death and rebirth. And I feel like last night I saw a dream of me killing a snake, of the death of my old self and the rebirth of a new one. And with this new artwork, my intention is to set it in a way that my new self would be reborn, but also my old self would be dead. Death and rebirth. Beautiful cycle of life and death. And this whole entire fear alchemy journey was like that to me. For me to step into this season, for me to be Aziza that is standing in front of you right now, I had to go through many deaths. I had to say goodbye to my old identities. I had to say goodbye to my old ways, my old structures, my old beliefs. things that don't serve me, things that don't align with me anymore, things that can't come with me to my next level of my existence. And so I understand, with me saying goodbye to all of those structures, old belief, old habits, it was me saying goodbye to my old self. And me saying goodbye to my old self is the same way as me saying goodbye to the old Aziza. And the death of an old Aziza and me sort of killing the old Aziza by saying goodbye to all of the things that don't serve me, a new Aziza is emerging. A new me is emerging, a new era is emerging, and we are here right now in the Rubera season. Within the Rubera season is a completion of the cycle. You see, I'm walking right now in circle, and I've selected this shape for a reason. You see how circle is shape without angles, shape without hierarchy, shape without, you know, showing the way. It's only going in the circle, and the circle is structured in a way that it goes and goes and goes and goes, and it comes back to itself. And it's sort of a cycle, repeating cycle over and over again. And so within the human psyche, within the human journey of transformation, we encounter it every day. Every day, the death of our old self, and the birth of our new one, unfolding of our new one. And it's always a cycle, just the same way like Ouroboros, the snake, it's eating its own tail, rotating, killing its old self for the new self to be reborn. And with that cycle, the same way as the sun goes down, goes into darkness, and we experience the darkness within ourselves, the darkness then is replaced by light, because after every darkest night, the sun returns. After the longest, darkest night, the sun always returns. And we experience the cycle even in nature, where we see every day how after the longest night, the sun always returns. And that's what happens within our human psyche too. After our darkest nights of our soul, the sun always returns. And we go into the cycles as human beings throughout our lifetime, and it's never-ending cycle. And understanding that, realizing that the darkness we experience is not something that we should be scared of, is not something that we should be escaping from. The darkness is as natural as the sun coming down and experiencing the stars, experiencing the moon, experiencing the nature. And light is within our hearts is as natural as sun coming back after longest nights, experiencing its warmth. And so when you shift the mindset of, whatever be happening, whatever we experience in our life, that comes into our life, maybe it's hard experiences, maybe the dark nights of the soul, understanding that it's a natural cycle of life, natural cycle of being, natural cycle of existing. The fears we experience in our lifetimes, it's natural. It's natural for us to be fearful. It's natural for us to experience the darkness. But it's also good to realize for us, it's also natural that overcoming that darkness, right? Seeing the light after the darkness. And so it's like a yin and yang, the balance that happens within the cycle. And so I want to open this season, I want to open this artwork with the intention, with the love, yes, with the acknowledgement that with the acknowledgement that the darkness is also so beautiful. There's something that contracts us, something that makes us want to disappear from this world, is also there for our expansion, is also there for us to see our light, is also there for us to see ourselves in our fullest expression, in our fullest expansion. And so something that contracts us, something that's want us to disappear is there as a signal for us to expand, is a signal for us to renew, is a signal for us to be reborn. And so I want to start this artwork with the love for our darkness, with the love for our art, because with the putting them together, with the balance of them together, is truly when we are reborn, is truly when we are like in sync with the cycle. As I'm like going in the circles, I'm noticing how my body moves, how my body flows within this circle. And within this movement of my body, I invite the flow. I invite the flow into my thoughts. I invite the flow within my body. I invite the flow within my heart. With each heartbeat, I invite the creativity into the studio. With each heartbeat, with each inhale and exhale, I invite creative energy into this studio. Yes. I invite the flow. I invite both of my sides, my dark night side, my light side, come into the studio and create this piece and unravel this piece in the best possible, beautiful, heartfelt way. And I invite my community to find me. I invite my heart aligned, my soul aligned community to find me and experience the birth of this artwork. Yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes, yes. And with this, I'm opening new season, the Rubera season. And with this, I'm opening the beginning of the new artwork. Let's take a little celebratory claps. Yes, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's flow, let's flow, let's flow. Wow, that felt good. Let's go. That felt really good. Felt like it was like within my heart, and I just like pulled it out of my ether of my existence, and like this whole entire ritual. That felt really good. So welcome to my studio. My name is Aziza Abdieva. I'm an artist, alchemist, and this is Fear Alchemy. So let's go and start working on a new piece. All right. What are we working with? We are working with this beautiful. Let me just like align it so I sort of understand what's happening. So I sort of know my boundaries. All right. I think I already gave you the hints what I'm going to be creating this season. The hint is the Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail. And the way I'm going to do it, the way I'm going to start it is I'm going to start with the circle. All right? The thing is, I don't have a big circle thing in magic, and so I have to like do it with my own hands. So bear with me. Let's start with the circle, I feel like, right? Okay, this is gonna be a little bit challenging. Mm-hmm. So let's start with the sort of like a simple sketch. Simple kind of outline. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to outline um, the contents of the artwork, which is the snake. I love snake symbology, you guys. It's like, I know it looks scary, because we as human beings have this fear, like innate fear of snakes, because, but in reality, um, they don't really want to disturb us unless we disturb them. They just want to live their life. And in many cultures, snake also represents a medicine. Yes, snake represents the medicine, the healing. And so, yes, this snake is going to be as a medicine. That's how I intend for it to be, for healing purposes. Yes, the snake is also is here to show you your power. Your power. To show you your cycles. We as human beings go through many cycles in our lifetime. And death and rebirth is one of them. Symbolical death and rebirth, not the when we really die. Of course, we really die, but symbolically, we go through our death and rebirth seasonally. We never stay the same. We always change. We always evolve. And this snake is going to be a reminder of that. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take this away and I'm gonna start sculpting. Yes. I already started melting my all right, what do I feel about the size of a snake? Is it too big? Let's see. Or she's just enough. I think it's pretty good. I feel like all right, I'm gonna move this frame and put her somewhere safe. And I'm gonna move you guys closer. Hi, how are you? So we could see what's happening. All right. So this season I'm working with a different material. Different material. In my previous season, it was all about glass, mirror. Yes. But this season, I'm gonna go into the hyper real worlds. Yes. I'm gonna aim for hyper realistic snake. Let's see um, what happens. So silicone is my main material. This is how I started my artistic journey with working with silicone, and so I'm glad to come back to my elements. Yes, I love working with silicone, and so I'm actually really excited about this artwork. Um, let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay. Whoa. Oh, I started melting the clay, and it's like, uh, and the clay is like really hot right now. So bear with me. Ouch. Whoa, this cheese is really hot. I can't. Yes, let's wait for it to a little bit cool down. While it's cooling down, um, how are you guys doing? How's your Monday? Uh, Today is a beautiful day to start this artwork because today is the Lionsgate portal. It's 888. And the Ouroboros, the snake eating its own tail, is the symbol of infinity. You see, when the snake eats its tail, it dies, but also it renews because it's eating itself. And so it's in always infinity cycle. It's the symbol of infinity. And so I feel like today is a beautiful day to start this artwork with all of the 888 infinities going on. I feel like it's a beautiful day to start an artwork that's about the infinite nature of things. Yes. Everything aligned in a way that it's like everything is like aligned in a way that it's like it's working out. It's telling me some message. Like I didn't plan this, but it's turned out to be like I'm starting this artwork on this beautiful day. And I'm like, whoa, universe, you're sending me signs again. And seeing the dream in my last night, I felt like also was like a sign from a universe. So very grateful for all of the signs, for all of the alignment that's happening with the creation of this artwork. I know for sure that this creation of this artwork is meant to be because it's aligning to be this artwork. Okay. On this beautiful day with the Lionsgate portal, it's really important to, set really good intentions. because numerologically, like the 888 sort of it's gonna make it more, make it infinity. And so really be mindful of your thoughts today. Think about good things so you could attract only good things into your life. Don't think about bad things. Today is not the day for it, okay? Today is not the day for negative emotions, negative feelings, negative thoughts. No. Today is the day for positive things, positive emotions, positive thoughts, and positive intentions. Yes. Whoa. I don't know how long it's gonna take for it to cool down, but I'm realizing I can't really work with this because it's really hot. So let's wait for it to cool down. All right, meanwhile, let's catch the snake. Let's bring her into reality. So I've been thinking what type of snake I want to do, right? Because there are many snakes. There are many, many snakes. Do I want to do a cobra? Do I want to do like something venomous? Or do I want to do something cute like a python? I'm not gonna lie, I love pythons, and so I feel like that's what I'm gonna do. Yes. I love my pythons because they always have this like calm energy. Have you ever touched a python? They have like this like calmness within them, and they're like soothing and smoothing. I don't know. Yes. And so I think I'm gonna aim for that. And they're not like venomous, like they're like nice. And I mean, depending on the type of the snake, obviously. But yes, I don't want a snake that is like really scary, but I want something that's like beautiful, because I think snakes are really beautiful. Uh, they're like glistening in the sun. And symbolically, I like that snake can, sort of take off its skin, shed its skin fully, fully shed its skin and renew. It's a renewal energy again. And so I love that. I love that about snakes, that they renew itself seasonally. And symbolically, them renewing itself is also again the cycle of death and rebirth. They take out their skin of their old selves and become new, more vibrant, more strong version of themselves. They take off everything that doesn't serve them. Their old skin, it doesn't serve them anymore, and so they take it off so that their new version of themselves, new, strong, vibrant, yes, version of themselves could be reborn, could emerge. And so I love that symbology about them. I love their natural cycles like that. And it's just like by looking at them, you could realize, you could understand the cycles of the death and the renewal. All right. Whoa. Let's check. She's still hot, so um I think I heated her too much. So let's wait for her to cool down, because I don't think I can work with hot like this. It's kind of like burning my fingers. Sometimes I get too excited and like do everything at max, and I max the heat. So let's wait for her to cool down. Just show you guys what I'm doing there, because I'm working on my material, because this season is going to be all about sculpting. Yes, I'm very excited. I love sculpting. I love sculpting. I love working with my hands. I love feeling the material. I love shaping the material. And so I'm very excited to work with this clay. Let's a little bit help her by stirring her. Yes. Yes. All right. I'm gonna put her here. Maybe this will help her to cool itself. All right. Yes. Yes. It's not as bad as it was before. So let's start. Whoa. Wow, she's too hot, but it's okay. It's not as bad as before. So let's get started on this journey. Yes, I'm gonna put you guys like this so we could see what's up. Just realizing I might want to need more materials. Mm-hmm. All right, let's get some more. But she's liquid here, so let's wait for her to cool down, I guess. Or let's pour in the liquid over here and it will cool down, I feel like. Yes. Ah, why everything is so hot? Why everything is so hot? Sometimes I'm impatient and I think like I'm doing that right now. Instead of waiting for her to cool down, I'm pouring her out. but that's okay. That's a-okay. I just can't wait to start already. All right. All right. So this should help it to cool down. Hi, Cheryl. All right. I'm gonna bring in my camera closer. Yes, let me set her up for time lapse. Bear with me. Time lapse. Yes, time lapse on. Yes. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome to my studio. I'm working on a new artwork, on a new piece, and you're right on time because today is the day when I'm putting the foundation for my new artwork. Yes. Welcome to my studio. I'm creating a sculpture. Yes, hyperreal snake. And today is the beginning of the journey. Yes. Welcome to my studio. Welcome to the Fear Alchemy. My name is Aziza. I'm an artist alchemist. Yes, make sure to go subscribe for my channel, and there is a video that says start here that will explain you how to navigate with this world, how to navigate with this channel. So yeah, I'm so excited to have you here. I'm gonna create this piece in real time. So you came in right on time because I'm creating a new piece. I'm gonna share every moment of its creation from the conception of the idea until its completion and the reveal. I did that with my previous artwork that you see on the wall right now, right here, the golden artwork. Yes, I shared the entire process of creating that. And if you want to see how I was creating this artwork, go check out my live streams, other live streams. But yeah, here today, we are working on a new piece. All right. And my material this time is clay initially, but I'm going to switch to the silicone because I want to create a hyper real snake, the Ouroboros. Okay. I'm waiting for my material to cool down because I kind of like was hitting her really intensely. I love working with clay. I know there is something Beautiful when you touch the material and shape the material, and material shapes itself, and that's how clay is. Mm, nice. Cheryl, tell me about yourself. Do you do art, or you appreciate art? Oh, if you do, what type of art do you do? And if you don't, what kind of art do you like? Let's chat. All right. Oh, it just feels so nice. Yes. Let's mix her up. Prepare her. I missed working with clay after working with glass. Oh, thank God. Nice. The clay is like so moldable, so like flexible. Just melts in my fingers. So nice. I have made bead jewelry. I just recently made gnomes from yarn and cardboard rolls. They turned out really nice. Nice. Been interested in clay crafting, but I'm not very good with creating anything recognizable. Ah, okay. That's really nice that you create grown gnomes. Where are you gonna display them? Are they gonna go in your garden? Also, you say you're not good with creating anything recognizable. Okay, give yourself some chance, okay? Give yourself some chance, because this kind of stuff comes with practice, comes with time. And the more you do art, the more you will tune into your own style. The more you do art, the more you create gnomes, right? I think that's brilliant. I love it. It's already so niche. And so keep creating, keep showing up for your art. And the more you do it, the more style you'll tune in. Trust me. It's going to happen naturally. Just give yourself some time and some chance, okay? Yes. Yes. And also, it's all about like giving yourself some grace, some time, and everything will unfold naturally. There is no need to force yourself to create any specific style. You will understand when it's going to be happening. You're like, okay, I'm interested in these colors. Okay, I'm interested in these shapes. I'm interested in this style. I'm interested in this material. And you listen to yourself. Listen to your heart, what you're interested in, what excites you, what ignites you. Just listen to that part of yourself. Turn on your inner child and play. Play around. That's the key, I think. Just play around and listen to your heart. Whatever excites you, just follow that. Follow that like a trail. and you will find and you will tune in, and and your style, your specific style and recognition will unfold by itself naturally. Yes. No, you made them to sell. You sold them 5 each. Nice. You sold enough for your Christmas presents. That's amazing. Hands are not as strong anymore, so I appreciate watching others. Nice. Oh, look at you. It's like you're already selling your pieces. That's amazing. It takes time for artists to come to that point. Like, you're already sharing your gift with the world. And I just want to take a time and appreciate that. And I want you to also appreciate that, because it takes a long journey for an artist to come to the point of selling their artworks, and you're already in the process in doing it and people buying it. And that's like a huge, huge indication that, of your success, of your progress as an artist. Yes. And if people buy it, means like they're enjoying it and they're finding like beauty in your art. So yes, let's take that moment and appreciate that. Yes. It's good that you're not gatekeeping your art, you're sharing it with the world, and you're letting people to enjoy your art. That's beautiful. All right, let me secure my because it's keep moving. These wheels are keep moving. All right. Feels more secure. Oh, you guys, I got so hot. It's for some reason so hot today in my studio. Maybe because I was heating everything. That must be what it is. Otherwise, I can't explain it. That's a great point. I didn't think of that. I'm trying to see what to do next. I still have lots of yarn. Nice. Nice. Then you have materials. That's amazing. Yes. Yeah. Just listen to your inner child. Whatever your inner child wants to do, and do it. Yes. Also, creating gnomes, it's very like inner child energy. Yes. So playful. I like that. Yeah, just keep listening to that part of yourself and keep creating, keep sharing your talent with the world, keep sharing your gift with the world. All right. All right, I think this is cooled down enough so I could start actually working with this material. All right, here we go. She's still like very stretchy. It feels like I'm playing with the dough. Yes, that's the energy of this material. I want to like do bread now. Yes, let's wait for it to cool down a bit because it still keeps so stretchy. Yes. I really like how you interact with the chat. Some people are just in their own head with the process. Nice. Thank you for sharing that because when I was starting my live stream journey, my intention was connecting. My intention was connecting, yes. Inviting the world into my studio, inviting the world into my practice. Because previously, I would gatekeep my art, I would gatekeep my practice, I would gatekeep my process. You know, so in the studio, it would be just me and the artwork. It would be so intimate like that. And I wouldn't let anyone come into my studio. But last season, when I was creating this artwork behind me, the Golden Palace, I decided this is enough. I should not gatekeep my art. I should not gatekeep my practice. So I'm gonna just like let myself be out and share my practice, share everything with the world, and let the world come into my studio and witness the creation and have this connection with the world. Yes, my goal was to connect, find my soul heart aligned community, and it was the best decision of my life because the moment I realized I got into this live streaming, right, like I feel like this is when I truly started attracting my heart aligned community, people just like you, just like me, who, you know, love art, do art, and share their voice with the world. And so thank you for being here. Thank you for your presence. I really appreciate you being here. And I'm so happy to share my practice with you. Totally. It's I can understand that I have trouble letting people in. Yes. I feel you. I feel you so deeply, but and it's understandable because it's like so vulnerable, right? Creation process, it's so vulnerable. Just think about I want to give this analogy of women. Women, when they get pregnant and give birth, they're in a vulnerable state. They're in a state where within themselves creation happens, creation energy happens, right? And pregnant women should take care of themselves, like being like closed off from the world, like, and everything. And so it's very vulnerable, like you're creating something within yourself, your body. But now think about the creation energy that happens when you create an artwork. It's the same type of system happens. You're bringing something that didn't exist into the reality, into the existence. So like same type of creation energy happens within you. And of course that feels so vulnerable. Of course that feels so personal. And you don't want to share that, you know? And so it's truly understandable. And if you feel like not sharing, that's totally understandable. But I'm just sharing from my experience. The moment I started sharing, everything shifted. Everything shifted for me. Yes, just inviting people into my space, into my world, into my practice. By doing that, I feel like I truly attracted my heartline community. And so, like, you know, everyone have their own specific style and approaches of doing art. And I feel like sometimes it's good to experiment and see, because sometimes you think, this is so personal, I don't want to share it with the world. But try sharing it, see what happens. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't, and that's okay, you know? Yes. Oh, that's okay. Sometimes it's really nice getting out of your comfort zone. Yes. Sometimes when things scare you, because before I started this journey, right, I was like, oh my God, I'm going to be live in real time, speaking with people like as it happens. I won't be able to edit my words. I won't be able to, like, um, you know, because what we do when we edit our videos, we cut out everything, cut out like moments of silence, cut out moments of breathing, just to condense ourselves into this, short format, and then we like sort of like lose that short format, like loses you, who you are. And so switching into this long format, like in real time, it's really like helped me to open myself, yes, and appreciate myself for who I am, who I truly am. Yes, just show up in how I am, yes, without editing, filtering, anything. I think it's really beautiful when you're like just in the moment, share this moment with others, share this moment with the people that come into my studio. And so, Cheryl, thank you for sharing this moment with me. Yes, I think it's so, I don't know, it's so priceless. This moment we are sharing, I think it's so beautiful. So thank you for being here. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and start working on this because, oh yes, this is nice consistency right now. It kind of cooled down. Okay, I need to charge my phone. I need to charge my phone. Wait a second. I don't want my phone to die. So let's charge it before it goes too late. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. Now I feel like the only thing is like I won't be able to connect my microphone, so the sound won't be as crisp and clean. But I'm gonna move you closer so we could hear each other better, see each other better. Let's do it like this. Yes. All right. Okay. So I've never created a snake before, but I feel like it's gonna be pretty straightforward because it's just a long noodle. So let's create a long noodle. Okay, I'm realizing I need more, because this would be enough just for this. Yes. I need more clay. So let's get me more clay. I hope the clay I have would be enough for me to do this thing. Yes. Well, if not, I'll have to order or just work with what I have. Yes. All right. My snake would be a long noodle, yes. Yes. Noodle. Alright. Me too. Me too. I can't wait to see how it unfolds. So this clay is a little bit dry, so it's taking for me time to take it out, but we are here for it. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna destroy this packaging, I feel like. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. Here we go. Now, I understand these are different color, but they're still same consistency, so I'm gonna melt this one for a second. And they should be working very well together. It's the same brand of wood. Okay, let's keep shaping this one. All right, okay. I'm getting dehydrated, so I'm gonna go and get some water, but I'll be right back, okay? Yes, it decided to play nice. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Let me grab my water and everything, and I'll be right back. Stay with me. drinks. I love sipping something when I'm working, so thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting. Crispy. Nice. This plate is melting really nicely. Let's give it some time for that to melt. Welcome back. Yes, you're in Kentucky. Nice. Hello from Utah. Hello from Utah. How is Kentucky? I've never been there. Is this where Kentucky Fried Chicken comes from? KFC? Is this it? Are you going to be putting a mirror on the middle of the snake? No. No, I'm not. No. It's just gonna be snake. Yes, it's just gonna be snake. I'm done with my mirror journey. It's here. It's my past artwork. This artwork, it's gonna be just a snake. And maybe I'm gonna put something in the middle, but I'm gonna keep thinking about it, what I want to put in the middle. The weather is beautiful here. Yes, I love KFC. Nice. It's really hot in Utah. It's like dangerously hot. I don't know how people are doing outside right now, but I'm even inside with AC being hot right now. Sweet. Sweet. So tell me about your gnomes. When people buy them, where do they typically put them? It's just like when I think of gnomes, I immediately think of garden, like protectors of the garden, you know? Yes. I'm definitely an indoor girl. Your AC conditioner is, me too. I mean, sometimes I like being outdoors. I actually love being outdoors, but not when it's hot like this. I'm like, whoa, let me just stay here. All right. All right. Let me do my hair because it's getting on the way. Hold on. I don't even have a hair tie. Okay. Okay, let me find something. pencil. Yes, here you go. Is that cute? Yes. Pencil vibes. Let's go. Sold a lot of work. I made them so they could be used as Christmas tree ornament. Nice, nice. That's cool. Christmas tree ornaments, nice. You must be doing really intricate work because Christmas tree ornaments, they're like teeny tiny. Aw, that's really cool. That's really cool. And you sold a lot of work. That's really nice. Congrats. That's nice. Where do you sell your work? I would want to check out. Maybe buy myself a Christmas ornament. If you still have some. Yes. Nice. Ouch. Ow. I keep forgetting it's hot. I've done craft shows, but here it's something different to stand out. Nice. Craft fair at work. Oh, nice. See? Using your creativity to stand out. You see, you're already finding your voice, your style. That's cool. I love your thinking. All right. I think it should be longer. Lots of people do bead jewelry. I love bead jewelry though. That's cool. I also like to be different, do something unexpected. Yes. That's why every time I do a new artwork, it's something new. It's a new material, new medium. Yes. Love playing around, exploring, doing something new. So it's a beautiful quality you have. All right. So it's turning out to be a long noodle. My hands are losing their strength and dexterity. I'm older than you by a lot. I'm sorry to hear about that. So sorry about that. Yeah, maybe it's time for you to try a new medium that doesn't require hands. Getting out of your comfort zone, yes. Sweet. Look at that. We are getting there, but I feel like this neck is a little bit skinny. Yeah, I can't imagine. Yes, I know that. I can't imagine. I just love working with my hands. So I'm so sorry to hear about that. I know how it is. Yes, everything I do with my hands, and I can't imagine me doing anything without it. Wow. So I'm sending you lots of love. Yes. Lots of love and lots of healing energy. Okay. Okay. So just by looking at it, I can say that this neck is really skinny, and so let's add. That's why you appreciate watching other people's work. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're in my studio. And get to watch how I'm doing the artwork. I'm glad it's helping you in a way. Yes, I feel like the snake is a little bit skinny, so let's try again. Let's add a little bit of density. Yes, it feels like this snake hasn't been eating, but the idea of the snake is eating its own tail, so obviously it shouldn't be skinny. It should be like revitalized. So let's go again, let's try again. But here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and do it again because she's a little bit of skinny. Keep forgetting how hot it is. Excuse me. Why are you being so hot? You could do the starving snake. No. No. Obviously she's not starving because I'm creating an Ouroboros. Ouroboros is a symbol of death and rebirth. Ouroboros is a symbol of snake eating its own tail. And so obviously, symbolically, she shouldn't be starving because she's eating herself. Yes. Symbolically, she's not starving, so I want to make her she's not starving, but actually like rejuvenated. Yes, that's the energy of the snake. Question answered. Greetings from Georgia. You're making an Ouroboros sculpture? Yes, I am. Look how synced we are. We're so synced. Yes. Yes, I'm making an Ouroboros. So she shouldn't be starving. She should be like rejuvenated, eating. So my snake shouldn't be like skinny snake, but a little bit of density. So let's add some density into her. Cool, nice. I'm gonna mix the clay with each other so it's sort of one consistency. Good thing that's not dog, could you imagine? Yes. But like working with it reminds me of a doll, which is really cool because you know makes me wanna bake some bread. But we are not baking bread, we are baking snake. Yes, let's go. I actually used to do, when I was a kid, I used to do sculptures with the doll. Yes, and I'd paint them. That's how I started my sculpting journey, I feel like, since childhood. Yes, because I didn't know what is like the clay, right? Like I was like, but my mom used to do a lot of dough and she would give me leftovers and I would make little hearts with the dough, little animals with the dough, and then dry them and then paint them. Yes, and that would be the whole entire art pieces. Yes. And working with the clay actually reminds me of that. What kind of clay body are you using? Okay. I'm gonna re-quote. What kind of clay body are you using? I've become interested in collecting and learning about John when ceramics lately, and clay composition is fascinating. Okay, I'm using monster clay. Monster clay. I find it very easy to use. It's very flexible, and this one is a medium. How can I say? Softness. It's not as soft as really soft, but like it's medium softness, and it's not really hard. It's really like, it's really nice. It's really stretchy, and it's when you put some heat, it melts itself. It can get into the consistency of like really melts and really watery. You like the sound of that? Yes, monster clay. And it gives you I keep forgetting how hard it is. Okay. As you can see, when I melt it, it kind of like becomes like a water, and then it dries really fast. You see, it's like it's like water. And so what I do is I use a pot, little pots, potty pot. Yes. Yes, and then when it dries, it becomes harder, but when it's hot, it's like very flexible. Yes, it works really well with heat. Yes, monster clay. Yeah, they sell it on Amazon, and they have different colors. They have brown, they have gray, but I used both and there's no difference. Yes, there's no difference, so it's just the color preference, I feel like. Yes, it's really nice. This is the clay I've been using throughout my whole like artistic journey. And it doesn't get as like dirty as like, you know, ceramics clay. It kind of stays contained, and like you can like put it all together and it will you know, work with each other, melt into each other. It's just nice clean clay. Highly recommend. Yes, I should probably add a link. Hi Levi, welcome to my studio. So happy to see you here. That's cool. The Shuriken Zone. The Shuriken. Are you into Naruto? If so, I am too. What am I up to? I'm working on a new piece. Wood carving is your artistic outlet. Green wood, spoon carving mostly with a carving axe. That's super neat. I love working with wood. Let me share with you what I did with wood, okay? You see this whole entire structure, it's a Kyrgyz traditional yurt that I made with my own hands. Yes, I've harvested my own like materials and bent. You see how it's curved? I bent it with my own hands and built a dome. And so like I love working with wood. Built my own door. So it's entire yurt structure that I built with my own hands. So the wood is like a really nice material. You do martial arts. Yeah, that's cool. What am I? You're so pretty, girl. You're really glowing out here. You look so happy in your element. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I'm so happy being here. Thank you guys for being here too. Because today I am working on a new artwork. Yes, I'm working on a new artwork, new season, new artwork. So as you notice, it's a new material. It's clay. So I'm gonna be sculpting something new. I'm gonna be sculpting an Ouroboros, symbol of death and rebirth. A snake eating its own tail. So that's the energy of the new artwork. Yes, so I'm basically gonna be sculpting my own snake. Yes, it's a different energy. I told you it's gonna be different. Yes. Let me just put it like this so we could see each other better. Sweet. That's really cool. Well, Shuriken, I think you're gonna enjoy being in this community. Go ahead and subscribe my channel because I create content where I show up for my art, show up for my crafts, regardless of anything. And my goal is to, you know, collect like-minded people, just like you are, creative people, um, and inspire each other. Yes, inspire each other. And I'd love to see your work. So, yes, woodworking sounds really cool. This is the background, looks great. Looks like I can step into new dimension when looking at that piece. Oh, on the wall, nice. Come back soon, Shuriken. Nice. Oh, nice. Thank you, Shuriken. We'll be waiting for you back. All right, Levi, I know you missed the opening, the release of the artwork. So especially for you, I'm gonna show you the results of it, okay? Everyone, I'm gonna show you the artwork that I've been working on for the past 2 months, and it's finally complete. It's finally here. And here she is. She is the Golden Palace. Yes, the Golden Palace. That's nice. I've shared the entire process of its creation until its completion live here on YouTube. And so, yes, Levi was there from the beginning. And so I want to show it for Levi. Yes, and for everyone, you guys, yes. This is the artwork I've been working on, and it's finally complete. Wow. My studio assistant helped me. Yes, this is how it looks at the edges. Yes, luckily this artwork is not too heavy. It's 40 pounds. I weighted it. Yes. Oh, thank you so much. Yes. And look at my reflection. It looks so beautiful. It's like, I just love looking at myself, at my own reflection, because it's like, hello, how are you? It's so distorted, but looks really cool. Like, excuse me, here. You know what I mean? Yes. Yes. I know, Levi. Nice. And so I'm showing it for you because you were there. I think you deserve to see it, the reveal of it. Yes. Oh, you guys, this piece, I was obsessed when making this piece. I got like super obsessed. And now finally it's done. Obviously the energy of the past season was golden era season. But the energy of the new season is different. Thank you. This is exciting. Nice, Cheryl. Well, welcome to my community, Cheryl. I'm so happy to have you here. Yes. As I said, go ahead and check out the video that says start here or an orientation. It will tell you what's up, how to navigate this channel. Yes. Ooh. Doesn't it look so cool, like so trippy? Like, look at it. I'm so distorted, but at the same time, there is like, it's so beautiful. Like, whoa. Thank you so much, Levi. All right. Thank you so much. It was hard work and it's finally done. It's finally released. And now we are working on a new artwork. New piece. I have less than a month before my exhibition hits, so I gotta like hurry up and complete this one. It's becoming into an artist community and I'm killing it, liking it. You're getting all the positive. Nice, yes. Okay. Yes, me too. Me too. When I started this journey, I made an intention to attract my hardline community, and I feel like we are finding each other. We are finding each other. So thank you, YouTube algorithms, for bringing me all these beautiful people into my life. Thank you guys for being here and sharing this moment with me. Yes. All right. So I think this should be good. This should be enough of clay, I think, for my snaky snake. So let's keep working on it. I don't know. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's let the process. How long does this form of artwork take with the clay? Okay. Let's find out. I have no idea. I worked with clay before, and after I do the clay, the sculpture of it, I'm gonna move to silicone, and that part is gonna go real fast. But the most important thing is doing this part, is sculpting the piece itself, making the form and shape of the artwork. So let's see. It's gonna be faster than this one for sure. That's how I feel, yes. But let's see how it's gonna be. Because I always think like it's gonna end so fast, but then it's like takes some time. Guys, I'm getting so hungry. What is it? It's not even lunchtime. Whoa. It's not even a lunchtime. Oh man. Seems like when you're done with one project, you are on to the next one. You must have a million creative ideas in that head of yours, as you said that you are dying to get out. Yes, yes. I'm so fast, you guys. I'm speed. Like obviously it takes a lot of time to do these works, but because I'm constantly showing up, consistently showing up in my studio every day, the work gets done and I move to the next one. That's what it takes to build entire solo show. There should be like as one artist, I want to be like fill the entire museum with artworks. so I'm constant production, constant creation. And once I get into this like flow state, nothing can stop me. I'm just like going. I'm just like going. Ah, and it's like, of course, it's a lot of work, but it just like energizes me, gives me like power and like fuel. I'm like, keep going, even though, whoa, that's a lot of work. It's a lot of time in studio, but like me working, me doing, spending time in studio, what gives me energy to keep going. And so that's why I'm speed. Yes. One after another. There is no time to waste. Bye for now. Great channel. I'll be watching. Okay, Cheryl. I hope to see you soon. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. Yes. And good luck with your art. Yes. You must switch it up every new project. Yes. Every new season, every new artwork, I have a color scheme. And the color of this artwork this season is red. It's red. Red. So, luckily snake shouldn't be too hard because it's just a long noodle, right? It's just a one long noodle. So let's create a noodle. Let's create a baby noodle. It makes me pop. Nice. Red is my power color. It has always been my power color. And so I'm very excited for my red era. For my red era. It truly is my power color. I'm like, there's so much red I have in my wardrobe. I feel so good wearing red. It gives me so much energy. It gives me like, when I wear red, I'm like, it's hard to describe. It's like, gets me going. Another episode of the day with the yes, another episode in my studio flow. It never stops unless it stops, you know. Sometimes I like to take break from making art because, you know, working in this state, in this like, there should be time to recharge. So I know after this exhibition I'll have a little moment of recharge, but I'm gonna be back again real fast, real quick, because I have all another ideas already coming up that I'm going to be working on, and I can't wait to share that with you guys. Yes. Yes. Once I get into the flow, all the ideas come in. I'm like, whoa, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to move here, I want to do that. So it's like, yes, getting here. All right. I think this is a good consistency for a snack. That's how I feel. She's like thick, and she's she's looking good. And she doesn't look starving. She looks like plus wolf and crocodile and spider. Yes. I'm seeing vision with the snake. It's forming in the clay. I see. Nice. Yes. So, Levi, last night I saw a dream. I I saw a dream where I was killing a snake. And this happened before I working on the snake. And Ouroboros is such a symbol. It's a spiritual symbol of the death and rebirth. And so I knew that I closed my season, my golden era season, and so I killed my old self, so the new version of me, new me, could emerge today. New artwork could emerge today, and that's what I'm doing right now. It's like cycle of death and rebirth. Whoa, she's so long. Have you ever held a snake in your life? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I have fascination with snakes, you guys. Yes. I love holding them, I love interacting with them. They have such a, like, you know, at first they seem very cold, right? They seem very cold because of like the human fear we have of snakes, right? But in reality, they're just long noodles. Yes, they're just no long noodles. They just wanna, you know, they just like wrap around my hands, wrap around my hands, just like sliding, and so smooth, and it's just like so warm, you know, come and like wrap around and play around. They just love, I don't know. The snakes that I had experience with was always so delightful. And I just think they're like really beautiful. You know, I like their snake skin. I love how they glisten in the sun. You know, I love their texture. Yes, and I love their calm energy. Obviously, there's like venomous snakes that when you like mess around with them, they'll mess back. But overall, what I noticed about snakes, they don't mess with you unless you mess with them. And that's how I am as a human being. It's like, if you be nice with me, I'm nice with you. But if you mess with me, I'm gonna mess with you too. Like, I'm gonna stand up for myself, yes. That's what I respect about snakes. Yes. My favorite type of snakes is pythons. Pythons. Yes. All sorts of pythons. White pythons, black, colorful, yellow, like all sorts of pythons. I think just pythons in general are like so lovely. So lovely. Hello. Merhaba İsmail Özendi. Nasılsın? Hoş geldin. All right. Just want to make sure she's even everywhere. So look at her. She's looking good. She is looking good, healthy. Thank God, I'm fine. How are you? Çok iyiyim. Çok iyiyim. Teşekkürler. Do you have a favorite type of snake? Yes. Python, yes. Absolutely. Ah, Ismail right away realized what I'm doing. Yes, I'm working on a python. I've seen the other day a man picking at a rattlesnake with a small stick, not knowing snakes' biting ranges are long, and the snake ended up biting him. Now he's in the hospital fighting for his life. Yes, that's why I mean, like, if you don't mess with snakes, they don't mess with you. But you know, you shouldn't be messing with them, I feel like. Yes, of course they'll stand up for themselves. Yes, they're like royal animals. Um, yes, royal in a sense that, you know, yes, they're not just standing there letting themselves to be beaten. They stand up for themselves. Yes, but they're not gonna mess with you if you're not gonna be messing with them. Just leave them alone. Just leave them alone. Yes. Just leave them alone in their peace, where they can be just like, you know, living their best life. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Yes. I forgot to print my reference images, you guys. Okay. I just sat here, watched you just turn a blob of clay into snake. Damn, you're a creative girl. Your blessings are coming. I can see it. Nice. Yes. Luckily, it's not too hard. Like, it's just a long noodle. Yes. The concept is simple. You just create a noodle, and then, you know, work on its head, work on its features, and then add some textures. Yes. It doesn't require any like limps or whatever, you know. Just one single long noodle, which is nice. Yes. All right, here we go. I'm just thinking, like, what do I think about the thickness of her? Is she thick enough? I think that she is. Yes, she doesn't look like she's starving, right? Does she look like she's starving? I don't think so. So this is just the first stage of doing the snake. I'm not gonna paint her. I'm just creating a sculpture so I could create a mold of it. Once I have the mold of it, I'm gonna pour the silicone into the mold. Okay, and the silicone would create hyper real snake that reminds of like, yes, silicone is really good because it gives you the texture of the real skin, and so that's what I'm aiming for, hyper real snake. So let's see. Yes, I think I'm aiming for a python. Yes, I think I'm aiming for a python. Obviously, Ouroboros is a mythical creature. It can be any snake, right? But I'm gonna make her a python. Python. because pythons are the only snakes I had interaction with. Like I only held pythons on my hands, and they're the same, around the same size, and they can get bigger, right? Like they can get really big. But the ones I had interaction with, they were like around the same size, and like I've held them, I've touched them, and so I know the feeling of them, and so I think making from the snake that I've already had interaction with, I think that's a good idea. I just need my reference images, you guys. Hold on. And I didn't bring my computer, nothing. Nothing. From the form it gives long king cobra vibes. Now it's, if it was a python, it should be a little thicker. Yes. King cobra vibes. You might be right. Should we add some thickness? Let's see. Do I have more? I mean, maybe it's a baby python, you know? It's just growing. It's not fully evolved, but she's young python. Yes, she's young python. Yes. Yes. Or should I do viper cobra? I don't know. I just never touched the viper cobra. I don't know her feeling. What did I miss? The shuriken, welcome back. The snake is coming together. Yes, she is. We are just wondering, is she thick enough? Or should I add more thickness? Because this would be the time to add that thickness right now. I'm creating a python, and so I didn't print my reference images, you guys. Let me go print them. Yes, let me go print them. Let's go print them together. Right. Let's go print them together. I don't want to stop this live stream, but I want to have my reference images so that I do the right job, okay? I'm gonna bring you guys with me. You'll see behind the scenes of the entire space. You see, when I walk, the reflection of the artwork. Oh, of course, I love constructive criticism. That's all I did in my grad school, in my art school. Yes, we've been trained to receive constructive criticism. And I welcome and appreciate the constructive criticism. But I love the criticism that comes from the heart, from the place of like, from the heart, not from the space of like hate, you know, because I know sometimes people just criticize for the sake of criticize to diminish your everything, just to find something negative. But I love when people come from the space of heart, you know. And so if you're coming from the space of heart, I would really appreciate that. Yes. On the middle it seems, yes. It looks like I should be adding more, yes. Adding more. By the way, let me show you around this space where I print all of the photos, work on the computer, and so 4217. I'm gonna print out some reference images. Um, am I a huge Halloween fan? I wouldn't say I'm a huge, but I love Halloween. There are holidays that I love more, but Halloween is in one of the top three for sure. But this one, my manager put it up because he really liked it. So, all right, so let's Google. Let's look into it together, right? Let's Google Python. Mm-hmm. Different types. White Python. Let's go. I love working with the reference photos. Let's go. Whoa. Oh, nice. You're a huge Halloween fan. That's nice. Oh, look at this. She's so pretty. She's so cute. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. She's smiling. Baby Python. I think she should be thicker. You see, there's like a little bit thickness in there. Yes, you guys are right. I should make them a little bit thicker. Yes. Okay. Albino pythons are... Look at the baby python. Okay, let's keep looking. Albino python. Oh. Wow. That looks like AI, but like, let me find real pythons, okay? Or is this a real photo? Elegant white snake quilt and bunch stack image of serpent patterns. Whoa! Have you guys seen Naruto? It gives Orochimaru vibes. Taper a lot. What do you mean taper? Look how cute she is. That's her like profile. Okay, let's open that and Control P. Let's print that reference photo. Yes, let's print that. Print. Let's go. I hope I have some paper. They go from thick to thin. Yes, nice. This is nice reference photo, I feel like. I just like that. Okay, but I can't really download that, so let's keep looking at different sides. I love that her mouth is open here. It gives me some reference, open mouth, because I wanna like white python eating. Yes, let's see. Whoa, whoa, I don't like that. Hold on, let's not do that. Open mouth. It's a little bit. Whoa. Whoa. You guys. Wow, these are not white pythons though. Like I need python vibes. Oh, look at her. She's just a baby. Yes, I know. Like I'm inviting you guys to my process. This is how it is. And so yes. Oh, look at her. She's just a baby. Oh, it doesn't look like a python. No. Looks like pythons don't have teeth, or do they remove their teeth? What's happening? Do you guys know about it? Because I see some of the photos of the pythons and they just don't have teeth. Is it normal? Is it normal? Because look at it. Have you ever seen a snake yawn? No, no. Let's see her snake. Got it. Oh, she's just a baby. For gripping, I think. She's just a baby. Look at her. Oh, yes. Oh, nice. I like that I don't have to like do the teeth. It's nice. Yes. But I'm gonna print that reference photo. Can I print it? Command P. Let's see. Oh no, it's gonna print the entire page for me. I don't want that. But can I print this one? Oh no. It gives me a really good reference for the mouth. They have teeth, it's just that the teeth are shift backwards. Oh, that's cool. Well, it didn't let me, so I'm gonna keep looking for other. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, excuse me, you're so pretty. Look at her. I don't like that it's like, okay. So I need profile photo of a snake python. Whoa, some snakes are really scary. Okay, this one is a good profile photo, I feel like. This one is a really good profile photo. She's just a baby. Let's print her. Where is it? Print. Command P. You have to get real detailed with the snake you're making. Yes, of course, yes. I'm aiming for hyper real prints, so yes, that's what I'm aiming for. Let's see how it turns out. I love the heat sensing pits on their snouts. Very neat looking, visually interesting. Nice. I'm just gonna print this one. Print, let's go. You mean like this? This little guys? Super cute. Let's print this one. I don't know why it's not letting me print entire like this, just this photo. Oh, this one is really nice. Do you guys know how to make a screenshot on PC? I think that's what I need. Copy. Hi Mert, we are doing research about pythons. How do we do like screenshot on PC? Copy. Stop! Oh, stop. Oh man. Whoa, can you stop? Hold on. Yes, please stop. when I put like prints, it just started printing someone's like Instagram feed. Whoa. Yeah, it started printing someone's Instagram feed. Like when I just did print, it started printing this whole entire. I hate that. It just wasted my paper. Okay, it's not waste because I have other side. So let's print it on the other side. Instagram downloader. I hate it's gonna ask me for my email and shit. Download now. Maybe.
You're almost done. Click the download in the top right to continue.
I hate it. It will like make me want to download like all of the random stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Levi, you're so funny. I mean, they got to eat something, you know? When they're so big like that, of course, they need to be eating something. And so I don't blame them for that. Aww. Yes, they start cute. All right. Okay. I need more photos of the profile and at the top of the image. Oh, it when I start scrolling even deeper, it goes really scary. I don't want to. Okay. White Python profile. It's really cute, but it's Shutterstock. Looks like a good top image. I mean, it's okay. I'm not gonna be like, I'm just gonna print it for the reference. So let's do that. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't like that. You see, it's gonna print out all of this unnecessary stuff. Okay. Okay, let's look up how to do screenshots because I think that would be the way. How to do screenshots on PC. Let's go. Window key, Shift S. All right, that's not too bad. Window key, okay. Window key, Shift S. Nice. Nice. Let's keep taking screenshots. Window key S. Let's go. Little snack. So cute. I like how this one looks like. So pretty. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's so pretty. Look how pretty she is. Yes. She's so pretty. How can I expand this? How can I make this bigger? Okay. Anyways, I'm just gonna window key S, screenshots, window key S, screenshots. Save as image maybe, huh? How about that? Yes, desktop. I'm gonna create new folder. Snack. Save. I should have done that. Well, long live and learn. Okay, I want to see their ball python. Oh wow, it's a really good photo. What is that? Python. Leucistic ball python. Save image as, yes, let's go save. So I feel like I need more details of the of them opening their mouth. Yes, exactly. Open mouth, open mouth. Okay, this is nice photo. They have little teeth. Save image as, yes, save. All right, and I like this one. It's gonna save. Cute snack, not like scary snack, but cute snack. Cute snack. Wow. Okay, Shutterstock, I'm gonna save this image. So let's see when it's eating something. It's gonna be really if you're going for the pythons with the pictures with the row of teeth, know that only venomous snakes have fangs only. Yes, exactly. But then they're like eating. Look at this python, it's really thick. It's been probably eating something. Oh, this is a nice photo of the open mouth, I feel like. It's a really nice photo, so let's save that. Save image as. Save. I know it's not a white python, but it still gives python vibes. Okay. Save. Okay, not link as. No. Save image as. Desktop. Aziza snack. Save. Non-venomous don't have teeth. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, save image as, save. Let's look at the skin texture so that I could get reference for the skin texture. How about their eyes? What type of eyes do they have? It's all AI photos. I hate AI, you guys. Come on. Whoa. It's gonna be probably better just to look up white python. For python. Let's look into this person. Oh no, it's just snakes. Cha. Give me a good texture photo. But it was a good texture. Let me save that. Save image as. Save. All right, I think I'm approaching the end of it, and this one has a really good texture. This one has a really good texture of the head, so let's save this one. Save image as. Save. Some pythons are really thick. Look, the head is, and then thick, thick, thick, thick, thick. Yes, I think I should definitely make a thick. Save image as desktop, Aziza, snack. Save. All right, I think we are working with a good collection of photos here. Imagine being swallowed by a snake. I seen a video for old lady in India who got ate. Oh, don't say stuff like that to me. And there she was. Oh, all this researching makes me want to watch the movies Anacondas with Ice Cube, Jennifer Lopez. What a classic. I know exactly what movie you mean. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and print all of my stuff. Where is it? Where is my folder? Snake. Let's go one by one. No, I don't want it to open my Photoshop. Open with. Open with. Photos. Let's go. Just open with. And it doesn't open one by one. Okay, well, I guess I gotta do one by one. You guys, bear with me. Open with. Okay, and now we can print it. Command P. Maybe the orientation is different. Portrait, yes. That's classic. Yes, I remember watching that movie with my parents. And I was like just a baby. Nice family movie, you know? I hate it. Don't open like that. Open with photos. Command P. Let's go. This you guys, okay, portrait, full page. No, it doesn't want to stretch like that. All right, well, I guess you're not gonna use that photo. Open with photos. Okay. Print. Let's go. You know about some good movies I see? Speaking of that, tomorrow the new episode of House of the Dragons comes on New York. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. It's gonna be the final episode. You excited? It's gonna be epic, I feel like. Please not me, like, you know what, I'm worried that like the dragon's gonna die next episode. And that's what scares me. Last time I was like almost having a heart attack when I thought like Syrax is gonna be dead. It's good that she didn't die. I'm almost there, you guys. I'm almost done with my reference photos. After that, I'm gonna go and start sculpting because I feel like it's important for me to print those. So it's like, it looks like it's not like taken out of the ether. Is I love when people go all in when creating like the worlds for movies, creating all of these puppets, practical effects. Is you guys, you know, they started releasing AI movies and I'm like, whoa, I refuse to watch them. Whoa, this one is a good photo. And we are done with all our reference images. Yes. Right. Now I can work with my references and build a real life looking snake. Snake. Yeah, he's really bad. He's really out of control. Ah. Yes, I know. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. So we are done with my reference images. This would be really helpful for me to step into the next section of the work, which is building the snake itself. And just looking by the reference photos, yes, it definitely needs to be thicker, I feel like. I mean, this one looks like that. Yes, but there is thickness within them, so let's add that thickness, huh? Let's make it realistic. Hyper real. Have you seen the videos of Jurassic Park boat ride in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee? Oh my god. Sculpting time, yes, exactly. Whoa! Alright. Whoa, this one got like really... So... Whoa. So... It got really hard before I was like came to work with it. But... I have a trick. You see how hot it is? It's so hot. Like a soft triangle, that's nice. Yes, the snake was chilling. Yes, it got super hard, and so I would wanna like... Alright, I think I'm gonna redo the... Or should I not? Oh, I'm just gonna redo the whole entire snake. Look at her curling up. Let's add some heat. And let's add some... Yes, this will melt everything together. Triangular, yes. All right. Yes, this will add a little bit of heat. Gonna melt everything together. Oh, it's really hot, you guys. It's really hot. Let me raise this. Yes, cinnamon. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. It's so funny. But yes, it's exactly the cinnamon roll. Oh, fuck. Oh. I should just wait. What the heck? It's really hot. Yes, let's wait for it. I'm gonna start my time lapse. Yes. Yes, I'm from Kyrgyzstan. Yes. I'm from Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan, yes, Central Asia. But currently I'm in USA. Oh fuck. I keep forgetting. Sorry guys for swearing. Yes, but currently I'm in USA, Utah. I just keep burning myself. I'm so impatient. Hold on. Colleagues and connections bad now. I couldn't connect, but put some damn gloves. Oh yeah. No, I hate wearing gloves. Like I refuse wearing gloves. And I don't have like heat protecting gloves. The gloves that I have, they'll melt under this. So there is no point of wearing gloves. Yes, let's just keep. Yes, it's cool in here. So let's. What is that? It's. It's clay. Yes, such a mad scientist designer. It's clay. Okay, let's mix it all together so it kind of like melts with each other. Yes, I think this should be enough of like, because I don't have any more, this should be enough. I'll make it enough. Yes. We have no other choice except ordering more, but I just want to start. So let's make it work with this one. Let's, oh man. I think this should be enough for a snack, good size snack. The finished piece looks beautiful. Oh, thank you. Yes, make it enough. Yes, I don't like wearing gloves. It just gets on the way. Especially when I work with like machinery, it gets on the way. Actually, not recommended to wear them with the machinery because it's like can get on the way. And if I don't work with machinery, I just don't like wearing gloves because I just don't feel anything with my hands. You know, I'm like, but I want to feel my material. I want to experience my material. I want to shape my material and get to know my material really deeply, intimately, so that I could shape it in the best possible way. Yes. You see? Yes. want to make it not glow. What am I sculpting? Yes, I'm sculpting a snake, Ouroboros. Yes, it's really nice. I love working with this clay. It's like when you heat it, it melts. When it cools, it like hardens. And so the best part to work with when it's like warm, so it's like really easy to shape it. So that's why I like it, like heating it up in my pot. Yes, use it. Cool. Nice. Do you also sculpt? Cat's perfect. Nice. Welcome to my studio. I always love when my fellow artists come and enjoy my studio. Yes. You sculpt cartoons. Wow. What type of cartoons? Old school cartoons. Nice. You subscribe. Welcome to my community. Cat's perfect. I'm so happy to have you here. Yes. 70s and 80s cartoons. Nice. Classics. American cartoons? I assume Disney? That's cool. So, let's create a snake. Snake. All right. Okay, so it's just like making a long noodle now. Yes. Yes, exactly. Indeed, we were watching Ghostbusters, yes. Thundercats, He-Man, Ninja Turtles, yes. Ah, nice. Ah. Oh, nice. Super cool. I grew up watching those too. Especially Ninja Turtles. Ghostbusters, yes. All right, the Ninja turtles and gargoyles and darkwing duck. Nice. Cat's perfect. Welcome to my community. I see you subscribed. Go check out the video that says start here and orientation. It's just 2-minute video, but it will orient you how to navigate with this channel. Welcome to my community. All right, I think she's thick enough. All right, gargoyles. Let's get you closer. Just trying to find an angle. No, don't fall. All right. All right. Nice. I think she's like nice and thick. Look at her. Yes, she was a little bit skinny before, but now she's thriving. She's not hungry. She's actually been eating herself. The general shape is looking great. Thank you. Yes. I think so too. Let's put her. So I want her to be eating clockwise, like with time. She's going clockwise, yes. Clockwise energy. Yes. It's yours, yes. Nostalgia. Like, you guys remember the era when like you would used to go to like and rent CDs? Yes, I used to do that a lot. Rent CDs, rent movies, physical copies. I don't know how it was in America, but we used to do that in Kyrgyzstan. All right. Looks like they have like a little bit of head area and then a little bit of like neck area. Head and neck is a little bit of ton of things back in the day. Open my often only once per title, if you get what I mean. You guys, it's so far, but let me come, like I want to be working, and let me bring you guys closer. Yeah, so I don't have to like go and try to read like that. Yes. Let's bring you closer. Yes, this is better. Yes, this is better. You're right. Nice. Young pirate. That's cute. I'm getting dehydrated, you guys. Dehydration is not a joke. I still collect CDs, and yes, I still collect CDs for that reason. When, yes, just slowly getting ready for the apocalypse. Yes, apocalypse. Shutdown of the internet, yes. I have a neat collection. I also have neat collection of records, so I know I will be entertained when there won't be internet. Yes. All right, so it looks good. Let's start shaping her, making her into what she is. Just like a Terminator. Yes. All right. Okay. All right. She's like, all right. Now the sculpting begins. Yes, me too. Let me like put it like this so you see it. So I see that the snack is not like just, you know, she kind of like varies. And there's like line that's happening. On top. Like a little indent, so let's do that indent. Yes, indent. Yes, first I'm gonna work on shape. Shape in a way. Yes, and then I'm gonna move on the texture. Yes, but first let's establish the shape. Let's establish the foundation. See her head. It's like a little bit of heart shape, huh? Yes, I see that. All right. She's gonna be so cute, I can already tell. Well, Ouroboros. You see the vision, nice. Did you guys know today is a Lionsgate portal? So it's 888, August 8th, 26, 2 plus 6, 8. And so it's 888, it's infinity. Infinity over infinity. And the Ouroboros is a symbol of infinity. And so I think the universe aligned in a way that I start creating the Ouroboros during the 888 portal. Yes. Hold on. Hello? Pretty good. Do you need help? All right, sounds good. A very day two for the sculpture, yes. It aligned perfectly. I just finished working on my previous artwork and my frame has arrived yesterday. And yes, I'm putting the foundation of the artwork today during 888, during the infinity portal, and creating artwork about infinity, about ever-flowing, never-ending cycle of death and rebirth. Yes. You guys, I didn't plan this. It just happened, it just aligned. Just aligned in a way. And yesterday, last night, I was seeing dreams of like me killing a snake. And obviously, the Ouroboros is a symbol of killing itself, but then renewing itself. I feel like something magical is happening with this artwork, for sure. All right. Little heart shape head. Let's do her a little bit heart shape. Little neck. And then a little bit of long neck. Coincidences are the only illusion. I think it feels like there is an order in places at all times. Yes. Yes. I love when synchronicities like this happen. It just tells me that I'm at the right place at the right time. Yes. It tells me that the time of this artwork is now. The time is now, and I am ready to do this artwork. Yes. Okay, it looks like there is like a little like indent that's happening within their whole entire, especially at the beginning after the head. So let's create that indent. Let's create that indent. That's how I am when I draw. I have to have a references photo or visually look at something to draw it. I'm not the type to draw off the top of my head. Yeah, I totally feel you. Yeah, especially when you're like aiming for realism, you know, I think you should have some references of the real things. But I also enjoy working just on top of my head. It's just like the pure flow. It's just like, you know, out of your fantasy, out of your head. Yeah, just to get out of your comfort zone, try that. Try that. It feels nice. First, it's like unusual, but it feels nice. Trust me. You probably draw like realism, right? Levi? That's how it feels like. Yes. You have to be in the right mood for wood carving also, especially because it can be quite dangerous, especially roughing out the initial shape. With the axe, no room for mistakes. Yes, yes, yes, yes. I totally feel you. The shuriken, like, for me to come to my studio, it takes entire adjustment of my mood, adjustment of my energy. I can't just like show up to studio. Like when I wake up, I need to like get into the mood, into coming to the studio, and that requires like adjusting myself, like adjusting my frequency, adjusting my energy. I do this whole entire morning ritual, and where I wake up, journal. You know, I let out all of my thoughts into the journal. So when I'm in the studio, I don't think about lots of different random stuff. I just think about the art. And then after journaling, I do yoga. I stretch my body, I prepare my body, and then I do good breakfast. So that I'm just in the studio and I just work and I don't get distracted by food, you know. Yes, and if needed, I do some meditations if I still feel like I'm not ready. And if meditations don't work, I dance. I let my body move, and then I feel like I'm ready for the studio, and then I am in the studio creating it. Yes. It requires like specific attention to uh, just getting into the mood of doing it, getting into the energy of doing it. Both realism and cartoons, nice. Yes. Yes. Levi, since I'm like aiming for hyper realism, like I think I have to have these images like in front of me, otherwise I'm like, I have no idea. Like I have a reference in my head, like how it looks like, but I have no idea, and I want to make sure it's kind of like accurate. All right, this is looking good. Excuse me. Sounds like a great morning ritual, very cleansing and rejuvenating. Yes, I practice my martial arts and drink tea to try and keep myself in the right headspace. But I did Kundalini yoga for years also. Nice! Kundalini yoga. That's amazing. That's cool. I used to do martial arts too. Did you know? A shuriken. Yes. Growing up, uh, my dad was like, you should be able to protect yourself, stand up for yourself, and so he gave me to karate. And I got really into it, and so that I was like participating in all of these competitions, and I even won third place in Kyrgyzstan of the karate. Yes, in my age section. Yes, champion of the Kyrgyzstan. So that was really exciting, and five-time first place in my city. Yes, and so I can fight really well. Yes. What kind of martial arts do you do? Karate, it's spectacular. And third place in national competition, first place in music. Yes, yes. I was so proud. I was like, yes. I'm very competitive when it comes to like sports. Like I'm a Capricorn girly, and as you know, in Olympiads, uh, by the zodiac signs, Capricorns are the most gold winners. Because they're so competitive in sport, like that's crazy. That's how I went too, but then I was like, uh, yes, but then I had to quit it because my parents gave me to like all girls high school, where I was studying from Monday to Friday, Lyceum style. I was sleeping there, studying there, so I couldn't go to karate after I was sent to all girls high school. Yes. Japanese martial arts. Kukishin Ryu mostly, and YouTube I work to preserve. Shuriken Jutsu specifically. Nice! Whoa! That's really cool. That's really cool. That's really neat. Shuriken Jutsu, do you like really throw shurikens? Is this what it is? Is this what I'm understanding it right? Like you just have the shurikens and you throw them? Is that what it is? Please inform me because yes, I know shurikens from Naruto. I know it's like shurikens, like little tools, little stars, and you like throw them. Is this what it is? I like that, Levi. That's a good way. Look here. As artists. So shuriken is a bit of danger of doing extinct, and I love it. It's the most spiritual of all martial arts, I think. Traditional shuriken jutsu uses a bull shuriken like a spike with single point. Nice. Yes, yes, yes, yes. Nice. That's really cool. Wow, it's so niche. Where do you even find like your sensei to teach you that? Do you have a sensei? Or you just learn it by yourself? Let me just move you guys. Thankfully, I live in Atlanta, where there is a large Japanese community, so I've had Japanese sensei since I started learning martial arts in 1990. Whoa, lucky you! I didn't know that Atlanta was like that. I didn't know that there is a Japanese community like that. That's crazy. That's really cool. Lucky you. You found like a niche, a sensei that was teaching you all of this. That's super cool. Yes. Also heard really good stuff about Atlanta. I never been there, but I heard really good stuff. I know that the art scene there is like booming. Mm. Mhm. Okay, I feel like us artists are somewhat like mutants, like X-Men. We are outcasts with God-given powers and gifts that you have to be born with. That is what makes us special and amazing. These talents you do. Be born with it. Nice. I love that. I love that comparison to the mutants because that's totally what it is. Yes, Levi. Yes, that's how I feel. I don't know, like I feel really special being an artist. It's not like I'm better than everyone, it's just like makes me feel special in my own way. I'm like, oh, I'm an artist. It makes me so excited. I don't know, do you guys feel that way? Like, oh, I'm an artist. I've heard it's one of the largest Japanese. Okay. Atlanta is awesome, especially in the suburbs. The only one thing I don't like is hot weather and humidity. Oh yeah, it's humid out there. That's yes. It feels like hot weather and humidity. Not the humidity though. Hot weather is pretty much everywhere these days. We are experiencing global warming, and no matter where you are, it's hot. Unless you are in Antarctica, you know. And even that, I know that it's like melting. You like making functional things like furniture, or what do you mean by functional things? Craftsman. It's nice. Pinocchio. Just trying to adjust this crease. Spoons, eating spoons and cooking spoons. I love that. I love that. I feel like everyone needs a good spoon. I like that they have this crease after their neck. It's really cute. Oh, creasy, creasy, crease. Metal plastic one, yes. I hate plastic. Yes. I don't like plastic utensils. Yes, wooden spoon is so nice. Have you tried making bowls? Wooden bowls are the best. I love eating out of the wooden bowl. Gotcha. chiropractic work done. Yes, it does. Yes. I'm just looking at these photos, realizing it's not just like round. It has like its own indents, its own like curves, which I'm trying to replicate. Especially here by the neck. Yes, it's very distinct by the neck. Yes. More does look more realistic. That's why I said earlier I'm intrigued on how this will turn out. No, she's going to do a great job. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I love sculpting. Sculpting is one of my favorite mediums. And yeah, it's nice to come back to working with the clay actually. You see, it's like so flexible. It just like flows with my finger. It's like shapes itself. I shape it and it just like shapes so beautifully. And so whereas working with the glass, it was like a lot of cutting, a lot of grinding. It's like very, this feels very like intimate. I don't know, that's how it feels like. It feels like very, my fingers are here, you know. But with the grinding glass and cutting glass, it felt very like, I mean, that felt intimate too, but it's different intimate. It's different. And I missed working like this. It's just like my finger sliding on the sculpture. Yes, it's like smooth like butter. It's so nice. It's nice touching it. It just shapes itself. It's just like so nice, so delightful working with this material. So malleable. Yes. Working with that clay looks like so luxurious. It is. Just smooth as butter and just like slides and just like goes. Nice. It feels nice. So therapeutic. nice that this material doesn't cut my fingers. Oh, nice. It's like so smooth. Kurosawa classics, nice. Have you guys seen Shogun on HBO Max? That's a really good samurai movie. Also, Blue Eye Samurai on Netflix. Yes. Blue Eye Samurai. It's really good. You should check it out. Tasago, Tasogare Seibe, nice. Gotta check it out then. Yes, check out Blue Eye Samurai. It's like a cartoon, but it's really good. It's like serious. It's on Netflix. Some Taylor references. Kind of like the crease goes away towards the tail. Okay, good to know. I do think the neck might be just a bit too thick right behind the head. I was thinking the same thing, maybe make a little bit skinnier because the snake head shape resembles a heart. Good point. Good point. Yes. Wonderful point. Let me fix that. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me find my hair tie, guys, because my hair is getting out of the way. Right, what are you working with? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna opening her mouth, you guys. That's why, like, she seems like thick over here. But I need some more material for me to open her mouth. So just, you know, wait for it to unfold. Yes. I need a little bit of material thickness here for me to open her mouth and do the whole entire thing. And then it will sort of like condense. Yes. Yes. How thick are we gonna? Okay, we can like make it thinner though. Her neck. But yeah. Uh-huh. Heart shape. Yeah, just so we are aware, she's not gonna be like this. She's gonna open her mouth and it will adjust itself when I do that part. First, I want to take care of the body. The body, yada yada. Yes, let's take care of the body, and then I want to like focus on the head. Body, yada yada yada. Let's go. There's some of her tail. Yes, yes. We're gonna open her mouth, and she's gonna be eating herself. So, yes. Body, yari, yari. Let's go. T-body. Let's go. Yes. I'm in this stream for hours conversing with Aziza almost every day. This is our thing until it's time to part ways, but I'd rather be here than anyone else's stream. Ah, Levi. Ah, Levi, you know, like, thank you for always coming into my streams. Like, you know, my streams get brighter when you are in them. Yes. So thank you for being here. Thank you for following me along the journey and keeping me a company. You always bring such a beautiful energy here. So thank you. It's an excellent stream. All the brain that makes most of the YouTube. Galaxy Nomad. Your first. Welcome, Galaxy Nomad. Welcome. Welcome to my studio. Thank you. I'm glad you are finding it interesting. Yes, and thank you for complimenting about my snack. Snack, yes. I think she's looking good already. Already. Okay. Okay. All right, okay. So it looks like what I noticed, especially with this photo, it has like a little curve, like curve, and then it kind of smooths down, but then there's still here like a little curve, and then here is a little curve, and then like goes down. So yeah, there's one prominent curve that happens at the edge of the snake. So let's create that curve, make it prominent. And sort of, there's a little bit of indent in the center. in the center. I would be scared to move the clay now without cracking it. I'm new to clay too. Thanks for showing us what you do. Of course, Galaxy Nomads. So this clay, it doesn't crack. This is a monster clay. You can heat it up. The more you heat it up, it's more malleable. And when it cools down, it gets more like... and even when it cools down, it's still malleable. It's just like a little bit hard. But you can heat it up with your fingers. Typically, I heat it up with my pot over there. You see, yes, with my pot, or heat gun. Heat gun would do the best. Yes, heat gun. That long indent part on the snake back is in its spine. So it's a spine. Good to know. Structure of a snake, huh? That's cool. Good to know. I'm not a zoologist by any means. I'm just referencing it by the photos. And I just hope for the best. But it looks like a real deal so far, and it's keep getting better, so let's keep working. Let's keep showing up. Let's keep molding it. Yes. Little snack. All right. Oh, nice. The shuriken, thank you. I think my phone charged really well. Let me just connect to my microphone. Can you guys hear me? How's the sound? How's the sound? Please let me know. Can you guys hear me? Nice. Very clear. I love that. I love that. I love clarity. Yes, I love clarity. Let me just get my heat gun. Heat gun. Okay, that will give us a little bit of flexibility. I just started noticing the clay was like getting like a little bit tough to work with. And yes, heat gun really helps to like smudge it, like make it soft. Yes, that's what I mean. Make it smooth, yes. Nice. I found that heat gun at the thrift store for $2 and it works so good. Ah, I love finding tools. At the moment, I was like, I'm probably not gonna need it, but now you see, I need it. And I've been using it all the time. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, okay, okay, okay. All right. What are we working with? Let's see. Yes. To fix these edges. I can't wait to get to the textures. I have no idea how I'm gonna do them, but I can't wait to get to them. Textures. Shaping a snake has been really fun too, so I'm enjoying it. Feels like I could keep just shaping it and shaping it. There is no end to this. All right, this is somewhat like ASMR to me. Good deal on the tip forehead gone. Yes, nice. Yes, I was a steal. That's what I call. Hello.
You still on your live?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs. Not in the back.
Okay.
Just relax for a little bit.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez, you've been speedy.
Yeah. I'm speed.
I am speed.
Yeah, I am speed.
Man, it's still so pretty.
Yes. Thank you.
The gold.
Yes. I don't know. At the moment, it feels like I'm really slow, but if you look back at everything I've been doing, I've been like really fast. And I'm like, whoa, it's really cool. Yes. Yes, baby. Yes. Yes. Yes. Sweet. Okay, I need to scoot again and do a few things around the house, but if you're still streaming in it, wait, I'll be back. Otherwise, this is and Levi. I hope you both have wonderful evenings. Ah, thank you, Shuriken. Wishing you amazing time doing your house chores. I love doing my house chores, so enjoy your time doing your house chores, taking care of your house. Yes, and see you in a bit or see you tomorrow because I'm gonna be here tomorrow. Make sure to subscribe, okay, so you don't miss my episodes, studio sessions. But I feel like you did already, so you're ahead of me. Nice. I think I'm doing the really good job with the curve. I think it's like starting to look like the real deal. Luckily, it's snake, you know. Luckily, it doesn't has any limbs. Nothing really. You know, it's just one long noodle. So it's really nice working on the sculpture. Of course, I think the hard moment will come when I'll do the textures. It's gonna be very intricate job, very intricate. But I love intricacy. I love details. So I'm very excited about the details. I love taking care of my details. This is how long do you plan on being here today? And do you have anything planned after you leave? Um, um, I don't know. I'm gonna be here as long as I want. Probably like okay. I think I want to finish with the shaping it, so it's tomorrow. It's ready for so it's ready for the details tomorrow. Yes, if I achieve working on the shape of the snake, have the shape ready, I think that's when it's gonna be. I'm gonna be like, okay, this is good job for today. And tomorrow I want to come back and work on the details like textures. And after tomorrow, I want to come back and do the mold. Okay, and once the mold is ready, I'm gonna pour into the silicone and have it ready. I think this artwork is gonna be ready like pretty soon. Like, you know, that's how I feel. Yeah, I need to expedite because I have other pieces too. And I want to complete this artwork as soon as possible. So, yes. And later tonight, I don't really have plans. Maybe, you know, cuddle with my cats, watch some Naruto. Yes, relax, work on my website. Yes, let's see. Let's see how I feel. It's really up to how I feel. Sometimes I just like to go to sleep after studio. I think you'll finish it by Monday. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yes, hopefully I will finish by Monday because after this I have okay, after this I have one big installation and three smaller transition installations, but it's gonna be a lot of work too. So that requires for me to go out to the nature and take photos of the sun and the moon. And so it's gonna be different vibes, and I'm gonna bring you guys with me to nature, and you will see how I work with nature. Yes, all sorts of different things. And so after I finish this piece, I'm gonna go immediately to one of the beautiful national parks or some of the other remote places where it's like nature, it's in its fullest beauty. So it's gonna be entire new adventure too. Excited for you guys to witness that because I have specific ways of working with nature, and yes, I'm excited to be out in nature. I've been spending a lot of time in my studio, I feel like, and going out to nature would be really nice. Mm, yes. So I know that the solar eclipse happens like pretty soon. Would be nice being outside for that. So I'll try to finish my artwork before the solar eclipse, which happens on August 12th, which is pretty soon too. I'm like, whoa, it's pretty soon. So let's see where this journey takes me. Make sure you eat something nice, meal, and then get some rest. You deserve it. Yes. Yes. Yes. After this studio session, I'm gonna go home. Just, eat some nice, fulfilling food. I'm craving soup, so I might want to have some soup. Some healing, nourishing, fulfilling soup. Yes. Yes, yes, yes, yes. With some nice bread. Bread. Oh, you guys, I love bread. It's so dangerous. It's really dangerous how much I love bread. Sourdough bread. I'm definitely getting hungry just by talking about food. Yes, sourdough bread sounds really good. And some dill. Dill with soup. Yes. Ooh, today is a good day to write manifestations. I'm gonna do my rituals. When I go home, yes, I'm gonna light some candle, get my notebook and journal. Yes, write my manifestations, write my intentions. Yes, today is a great day to do that, you guys. It's a Lionsgate portal. It's 888, the symbol of infinity. And so, like today, try to think about good thoughts, good emotions, good intentions. And if you wish, write down your wishes, your intentions. And because it's 8, it will call in more of that. Like, yes. So I'm probably gonna go do some rituals. Yes. Yes. Today is a perfect day to do those rituals. Yes. Yes. Write a letter to yourself, to your future self. You guys, like sometimes I write myself letters to 1 year later, to like 1 month later, with words of like love and encouragement, and then I open them as my love letter and I read them, and I'm like, oh, it's like playing with time, playing with my old version of myself and playing with my future version of myself, and building that deep connection between yourself. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write a letter to myself. I'm gonna write a letter to myself, the self that's on gonna open the letter on September 5 during the opening of my show. Yes. And be like, Aziza, I'm so proud of you. Yes, I love reading the letters. It's like, I don't know, it's very romantic. I'm all about that shit. Bringing romance into my relationship with myself. Yes. Do you cook? Shrimp tacos, nice. I should stream my rituals? Okay. I thought about it, but rituals are really personal. This is art making is already a ritual on itself. And I share some of my rituals too, related to the artworks. And so like this live stream, I opened this live stream with a ritual. So if you want to check out my how I start the foundation of my artworks, you can go check it out once this stream is over. Yes. Before I started this artwork, I did this entire ritual when I was like setting intentions for the artwork. It was inviting the flow into this artwork. Yes. If you wonder, go check it out. But there are some rituals that, you know, should be just you, you know, should be like just between you. Yes. But I could do like a collective ritual where we sort of write letters to ourselves. I think that could be really cute. Let's see. Is that clay you're working with? Yes. Hi. Yes, it's clay. It's monster clay. My favorite type of clay. I should probably include the link, right? So it's easy for you guys to find it. Yes, for my next live stream, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna include the link for this clay. This is the best clay I worked with. It's like, it's so smooth and so nice, and it doesn't dry. It's always like like a butter. Okay, let's work on the edge. Edge, edge, edge, edge. Nice. I'm glad you're still here, Levi. How about you? What you gonna do tonight? Tell me. Tell me your plans. Anything interesting? Anything exciting? Let's see. We're gonna make shrimp tacos and watch some really good movies. Nice. And try new wine. Nice. But as far as me going out, I'm in the house for today. It's raining hard in Baltimore. Nice. I love rainy days and spending time at home during those rainy days. It's like the best thing you can do. Just enjoy some nice movie when it's raining outside. Yes, sounds like a vibe. So at neck, I just see that the neck area has like a thinner. Yes, they're like thinner. So I feel like I want to thin this out. Yes, here you go. Here's a good reference. Really thin. So let's work on that. Guys, when I'm like heating this up like this and then I put my finger, it like captures my fingertips. Yes. And captures it in a great detail. So I think, you know what I'm gonna do with the textures? When it comes to textures, I'm gonna buy a snake skin texture, like a material, and then I'm gonna heat it, and then I'm gonna apply the material on top of the skin, and it will like capture its texture. Okay, yes, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I love rainy days. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying your evening. Glad you're enjoying your evening. Sounds like a delightful day. Delightful day. So yeah, during neck area, this indent is like kind of closer. So let's make it closer. Let's make it closer. Real tight. Yes, and then it kind of expands throughout the whole body. And I want to replicate that. Yes, that's better. Yes. Levi, do you have any thank you, good ideas. Levi, do you have any pets? Do you have any pets? A cat or a dog? So the Shuriken, you're back. Welcome back, Shuriken. I was wondering if you ultimately use a stamp for the skill of sculpting, each one would be forever. Yes, yes, it would be forever. I'm just recognizing when I heat this up, it captures like everything. Yes, it captures the texture really good. So I just feel like I want to find like a skin texture of a snake, and then just heat up the whole thing, and then just like, you know, like a material, like. I think that would be the best. And that would save up a lot of time too, because my goal is to finish this artwork before the solar eclipse, which will happen on the 12th. Are you guys aware? On the 12th of August, there are going to be major solar eclipse with alignment of several planets. Yes. My new artwork is going to be about solar eclipse after this one, and so I want to start my solar eclipse artwork with the solar eclipse. I think that would be really meaningful. Let's tighten this together. Yeah, I just got to late dinner prep, so I don't have to do it all before nice. Oh, nice. Your mother is on the vacation to see the solar eclipse? Nice. Is she in Iceland? Orkney last. Okay, nice. No pets, but I'm a cat person. Cats are so chill and observant and clean. Not a dog person. I've had bad experiences with dogs. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Yes, I love cats too. And I love men that love cats too. It tells a lot about men that love cats, you know? Yes. And it tells a lot about men that hate cats because cats are the animals of consent. You know, they wouldn't do like what they don't like, you know? They wouldn't let you pet them if they don't like to be pet. And so, um, I know that some men that don't like cats, they have problems with consent. Yes. And men that love cats, like, you know, it's a green flag for me. Green flag. Iceland, yes. Yes, Iceland, yes, it's like in Iceland, this is where you can see the solar eclipse in fullest totality. Yes. And I know Bjork is throwing solar eclipse rave. I wish I was there. I wish I was raving with Bjork in Iceland, but it's okay. I'm here in my studio building my show. But maybe next time. Next time. I don't know when the next solar eclipse is going to be, but this one is going to be major. Major. And I think we won't be able to have solar eclipse for a very long time after this. Oh man, your mother-in-law sounds really cool. Like she's doing that, that's really cool. She's doing what I want to do, so tell her she's really cool. Nice. I hope your mother-in-law enjoys Iceland. Franklin, nice. Yeah, it's a special experience, isn't it? That's really cool. I'm happy for your mother-in-law. I hope she has a lot of fun. Don't tell me she's going to Bjork's rave. Is she? If she is, uh she's like really cool then. You're dumb that she's going on the rave. I mean, she's going to Iceland, you know. She might as well go to rave. Tell her about the rave, please. Bjork's rave. Everyone is going to be there. She should be there too. Yes. I tell Miss Shuriken to pass the word along. Nice. Nice. When I was a little kid in elementary, my neighbor little dog would chase me home when I was walking home from school. I traumatized you. I'm sorry about that. The same experience happened to me too. With my neighbor's dog, it bit my ass, but I still love dogs. I just know that the dog wasn't really taken care of. But I still love dogs. Yes, it didn't traumatize me as much. Honestly, I get bitten a lot by dogs. I don't know. Maybe they can smell that I have lots of cats. Yeah, maybe that's the thing. Or maybe because I start escaping. That's what I'm realizing. You shouldn't be like running away from dogs. Otherwise, they're gonna chase you. And that's my initial reaction with all the dogs that try to chase me. I just run. What else you're supposed to do? Is stand there and fight with them? Oh no. You know, I always get lost when this dog starts to chase me. Yes. It bit my ass. I'm not. Is it a swear word? I thought it's just like a genitalia, not the genitalia. It's like a human body. I don't know. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. It's like when dog starts chasing you. What are you supposed to do? Like stand there? No. Hell nah. I don't know. But every time I escape, they chase me. So probably I shouldn't be chased like running away. Probably. I'm just such a cat person, and I don't know how to like deal with dogs. You know what I mean? Like, but I still love them. Sounds most uncomfortable. Yes. It wasn't delightful. It wasn't my favorite thing. Mm. You call your girl Miss Shuriken, Mrs. Shuriken. That's cute. I love that, Mrs. Shuriken. That's cute. Did you teach her to like throw shurikens too? Does she know? If she does, you guys are super cool. You guys are way too cool. I'm not great at running, so I'll probably stand in the background with the dog and hope for the best. Really. She likes Mrs. Shuriken. Also nice. That's cute. Oh, I love that. I love that. You should teach her throw shurikens and then yes, be the shuriken couple. Yes, I can see the vision. See how the tail looks like. Let's see. Do I have photos with the tail? I do. So towards the tail, it kind of the indent sort of disappears. So let's create that. Mhm. Mhm. Nice. Mhm. Perfect. Oh, it's coming along. Oh, getting a phone call. I'll be back in a few. That's cool. My grandfather has its own junkyard with two big Rottweilers, reminding me of Cujo. It's not standing your ground with big dogs like those. No, you can't really. And I'm I'm 5'2", and yes, big dogs love chasing me, and that's why I run. Yes, I can't stand my ground. I do my best and run. Oh my god, I don't know how to deal with it. Uh, maybe I will just be a cat person, cat mama. But I want a dog so bad. I'm not gonna lie. I want a Pomeranian. I want a purse dog. Little Pikachu Pomeranian. Yes. Or Taigan. Taigan is like a Kyrgyz hunting dog. They're like super huge, but they're really smart and really fast. And so I know when I'm gonna move back to Kyrgyzstan for my retirement, I'm gonna get a Taigan. Yes. The problem with Taigans, you can't really buy them. You should be gifted a Taigan. Yes, it's a Kyrgyz sacred dogs. Yes. And so I hope I will be gifted one day a Taigan. Okay. Okay. I think the body is looking good. Yes, just needs some smoothing around, smoothing the edges. But the body looks so good. Body looks realistic. Mhm. Mhm. All right. It started melting too much. I might have overdid it, but it's okay. It's okay. Looks so real nice. Hey. Mike Tyson, the boxer, and the big white tiger. They make good pets. Ah, big white tiger make good pets. You're so funny. It's such a Mike Tyson thing to do. Like I never knew about it. Yes. Does it really? That's really cool. Yes. Just smooth out everything. Oops. We are getting there. I just need to smooth out everything because I want my snack to be smooth before I put on my pattern. Smooth snack. Yes. The heat gun is really helpful. It like helps me to smooth out everything. Oh, make sure everything is smooth. Whoa, she's looking good. She's looking good. I don't know the distinction between female pythons and male pythons. What is the distinction? I want to make a female python. Yes. Anyone aware of it? Anyone know? Just I'm about to doze off. It's too relaxing to me, so I'm gonna go and head out. Be back later if you are still streaming. Catch you tomorrow. So great job again. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Thank you, Levi. Hope to see you soon, okay? Go enjoy your evening. Your new wine, yes. And your shrimp tacos. All right. I'm gonna smooth out everything, and once I'm done smoothing it out, I'm gonna open the mouth of a snake. So let's keep smoothing out. The difference is female snakes are normally bigger than male snakes. Okay, it's like spiders. Female spiders are bigger than male spiders. Good to know. Yes, good to know. It's interesting how in nature females are dominating, you know? Just tells me something about female nature. Let's go. Yeah, she's definitely a girl. She gives me girl python energy. Yeah, she's so curvy. Okay, I think she's smooth. There's like some details, but yes. smooth out everything. Mrs. You're back. You're welcome back. Happened. It happened again. You said the same thing that I wrote after I wrote it, but before you saw it. Oh my God. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, we are synced like that. We are synced like that. That's nice. We are on the same frequency. All right. I think that's good smoothing so far. I'm gonna open up the mouth. Let's get some details. Get some details. Let's get some details. All right. Let's see. I mean, it will get hard, but it's not like rock hard. It will just like be hard, you know, but not like rock. Not like when the materials cure. It's still malleable. It doesn't harden, you know. Yes. Let's see. All right. Yeah, it's really good stuff. It's really good stuff. I like it a lot. It's very flexible and you can like adjust the temperature, the viscosity, everything based on the heat. So let's create her more of a shape, more heart shape. Okay, the face is going to be the determining factor. I want to make sure the face card is strong. I want to make sure the face card is not declining. Yes. Face card is facing. Yes, let's go. Nice. I want to make her so pretty. Yes, I want to make her so pretty. Mm-hmm. Yes. I don't know if you guys can see that. Hmm. Oh man, don't bother snakes. Come on. Okay, Miss Shuriken got the home just now. She thinks your Ouroboros is looking good. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Shuriken. Snake fun. She sees snake in the yard. As long as it's not poisonous, she has to go bother it. Nice. I mean, yes. I hope she doesn't bother them too much. You know. Yes. Mm. What do you think first, Tyler Kudo? Let's make her really pretty. Yes. She only bothers them in a friendly way. Nice. They usually just slither off, but every once in a while they'll let her pick them up. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, it looks like she knows how to handle them. Good to know. She's looking really good. Aw, she's just a baby. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now let's do the eyes. Have a little more or less of a face structure. Let's make her eyes. Yeah, she's Disney princess. She makes friends with all sorts of wild creatures. Nice. I love that. I love that. Mhm. I'm not a zoologist by any means. I'm just trying to uh, match the image. Use that as a reference. But so far, I'm liking. I like it. Me like it. She looks so pretty. The shape is really coming along well. Bravo, sister. Nice. Thank you. It's rubbing off on me. I think in the last 2 weeks I've had bumblebee and jumping spider head. Got a short of the jumping spider. Nice. Sweet. I mean, yes. You're gonna be also a Disney princess? Oh, that'd be so cute. Love. Yes, that's cute. I like that you guys influence each other in a good way. And do some eyelids. The shape of the face. You're not the way to being Disney princess. Oh boy, nice. Good for you. Good for you. Nice. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Let's go. Would be nice. If so, which one of the Disney princesses is your favorite? Do you have any? Thank you. I think I'm doing a good job at face. Nice. Thank you. It's coming along, that's for sure. That's for sure. I never sculpted a snake before, so it's going to be my first experience sculpting a snake. But I would carve the snake before. Yes, I would carved a snake before. That was a fun experience, but never like sculpted it like this. And so it's a cool experience I'm finding. A bit of heart shape. Yeah, you should try. It's really cool. It's a great experience, carving a snake from the wood. Kind of has a thinking like her eyes should be smaller. I'm making gigantic eyes. There are gigantic eyes over here, so I'm trying to match it. So I'm just gonna go with the flow. That sounds like a really cool project. You should totally do that. And it's gonna be practical, you know. I did my snake as an incense holder with a curled up tail, so it holds the incense. Yes. But as a walking stick, sounds badass. Badass. Damn. I think I should order snake eyes or whatever. Yes. I think I should definitely do that. Yes. Glass eyes would look great. Yes, I think so too. Yes. Let's see if I can find them. Let me just do like this so you could see what's up. Yes. I'm gonna look on Amazon because they typically have some stuff. Um, or if not, probably I can find it on Etsy. Let's see. I hope they'll find the size. I'll find the size that I need. Make it realistic. Yes, glass eyes, something like hyperreal. Uh, let's see if I can find them. And if not, I'll just do it with silicone and put on some resin or something. I can create my own eyes. Oh, I can make my own snake eyes. Why not? I have resin, so all that it requires is printing out the pattern of a snake eye and then putting resin on top of it, and so it's gonna be like a glass resiny eye. Yes, it will make it do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Could be an experience. Resin is a great idea. Yes. If I can't find the right eye online, because I know some artists do it specifically, professionally, I will make it my own. Make my own eyes. Yes. So after this studio session, I'm gonna go home and research, and if not, I'll tomorrow I'm gonna come and make snake eyes. Yes, that would be lovely. Here you go. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Hi, beautiful. Hi, wonderful. Feels like it's. Is it? Do you think it's angle or it's more like? Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's hold her. I kind of want to make her a little bit even more heart shape. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Now the important part would be opening her mouth. Mm-hmm. That will be a huge adventure, but let's go for it. Right? Mm-hmm. But first, I want to make her more heart shape. Mm-hmm. It looks like she has more um, depth, not depth, more of things happening over here. Mm-hmm. Just add some volume. Mm-hmm. Yes, let's add that volume. Let's make that heart-shaped face. Yes, let's make her beautiful. Let's make her beautiful. Yes, and I feel like she should have like a thinner neckline. Yes, yes, yes. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. All right. It's coming along beautifully. But I feel like the heart is like behind her eyes. Yes, that's where they are. Yes, it's her eyes and then the heart appears. Mm-hmm. Yes, her eyes are like here, really close to the edge, and then the heart. Yes, and then the heart. Now we're speaking. Nice. Shuriken, I love how you invested you are in this. Yes. If you want to go home and relax, you can do that. Josh,
What did you say?
if you want to go home and relax, you can do that.
Okay, is that okay?
Yeah, just take the keys.
Yeah, I'll come back after I shower. Yeah, I see you're in flow.
Yeah, I'm in the flow, so I don't want to leave it before I finish the structure of that snake.
Yeah, that's great. I think that's a good plan. We'll just go home and take a shower. I've just been up all day. It was a hot day.
Yes, it looks like it goes from the little bit here and then opens up after the eyes. So let's open up after the eyes. Looked like ears, yes. Yes, it will take some time to fine tune it, adjust it. But we are getting there. We are getting there. Things are working out. Yes. It's just fine tuning, adjusting. Mm-hmm. Look like a dog, you're so funny. Yes. All right. Okay. Is her face too long? What's happening? No. No, it's not. All right. This is like a rough design, but we are going through it. There's not too much. Okay, I think she's like has a really long. Hmm, that's what the problem is. I feel like because in some of the other photos they're like not as long, but in there I think the angle is like that. I don't know. It doesn't look good, and I want her to be looking pretty. Here, it's more balanced. Yes, it's more balanced. So let's open her mouth. Python-esque, nice. Let's now open her mouth. Because as you remember, we are working on the Ouroboros. And Ouroboros, she's eating her own tail. She's eating her own tail. Do it like that so you see it better. Luckily, this python doesn't has any teeth. The teeth are almost invisible, so Let's create her mouth. Just gonna do something like a little bit like this. Yes. Let's work on her mouth. Let's just do a proof of concept. Let's see how she would be eating her tail. Kind of mouth structure we would do. It's like they have little openings. That worked there great, yes. I feel like it needs to have like a little closing. I know they can open their mouth really wide. So let's keep opening that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, see you soon. Herbert McLaughlin, hi, how are you? Welcome to my studio. I love when people say hi when they step into my studio. So I appreciate that. Right. We are working on a snake. This little sweet little baby snake. Alexa's supposed to be a snake. My favorite animal, snakes. Nice. Then you're right here on the right channel because I'm working on a snake sculpture. I love snakes too. They're so cute. People think they're scary, but I think they're so cute. You know, so cute, so like long noodles. They're basically long noodles. Yes. They're basically long sweet noodles. Yes. She's smiling. Oh, look at her. Look at her beautiful smile. She's like, hi. She's gonna be happy snake. Gonna work on the other side. Sorry guys for shaking you. I'm just trying to find an angle. Sorry guys, let me just find an angle for you. All right. Nice. Nice. Yes, yes, yes, yes, yes. The corner thing, yes. Again. I love the encouragement along the way. Let's try the other side. It's coming along. guys. Here we go. So sorry. Thank you for bringing this energy here. Yes. Like, nice. I love that. You're so funny. Please. So sweet, you know, but like, how can I say? I feel like you can compliment me without, you know, saying anything negative about your skills, you know? Yes. Because I'm sure it all takes practice. It's all about practice. Practice, practice, practice. And with the practice, it will work out. And I'm like, and I know that I still also need some practice. And it's not the ideal. But I know with the practice, I'm gonna also get better. And so, yes, I appreciate you complimenting me. But please don't say anything negative about your skills when complimenting other people's works, okay? Yes. Stand in your power. Because I know you also have some mad skills. Something, I don't know. I feel like every time we say something negative about our skills, our inner child hears it. Our inner child is like, okay, maybe I'm not really good in sculpting, you know? But in reality, when it comes to art, it's all about like practice. And like you shouldn't be telling that to your inner child, even if you wanna like compliment someone. Yes, you hear it, and so don't let yourself hear that, you know, that your skills are not enough or whatever, because it's all about skill and it can be like uh, trained and worked on, and with the time and practice, everything. Uh, yes, with time and practice, you can like learn everything and like do everything. I feel like if you put your mind to it. What lots of the knife throwing guys always say, practice makes perfect. Yes, exactly. Practice makes. I used to do that too. Like I would degrade myself, like my skills, and to compliment other people. Like I always had my best intentions, but like I realize I hear it. My inner child hears it, and it gets sad, even though sometimes I mean it by the joke or compliment. Our inner child hears everything. Hears everything. Whoa, it's like storming outside. Can you guys hear it? I don't know. It's like that's crazy. But I can feel how hard it's storming. Whoa. Okay, well, I think like we are getting somewhere. Yes, we are definitely getting somewhere. It's definitely looking like a snake. Like a snack. Like a good snack. That's totally a proof of concept working out. Yes. Very good, hungry looking snack. Yes. Just love snacking on itself. So I see it has like little nostrils. Yes, let's work on the nostrils. Yes, it has like several nostrils, it feels like. Little guys. Here. Little guys. So let's make sure I have those little guys. But first I wanna like smooth out everything. Whoa, I think I melted too much. Whoa, all right. textures. Let's smooth out everything. Everything starts shifting and drifting. I'm like, but I want a smooth skin. All right, let's do our best. A very good hang-looking snake. The heat sensing pits, some of my favorite features to be sure. Yes, they're like cute looking. Cute. That's cute. Nostrils. The cutest looking thermal sensing organs I've ever seen. Nice. Thermal sensing. Is that what it is? Thermal sensing. That's cute. little tooth. Very cool stuff. Nice. Interesting. The fact that they shed fully and renew themselves, it's like, whoa, you guys. Technology of their body is crazy. Caterpillars is, it's also very alchemical symbol. Butterflies. Nice. Details, you guys, details. Well, our body renews itself too. Like, the only thing that doesn't renew is our, I heard it was like our iris or whatever. And everything else renews itself throughout like so many years. Like our hair renews itself, our skin, our whole entire body. What was the years like? 14 years? In 14 years, we fully regenerated like snakes. Obviously, we don't take our skin off in once, but it happens slowly over time for human beings. Okay. All right. So I think we are getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Let's do the nostrils. I mean the little guys. Oh, okay. I think this one is a good photo, good reference. Mm-hmm. 'Cause like it just um, with the flow of the mouth. Three, four, five. Right, one. Kind of ends before the eye. Four, so maybe. To scoot for real this time, but really enjoyed watching this snake transpire. Okay, sounds good. We'll see you soon. I'll be here tomorrow, finishing up working on the snake. So, yes, come back tomorrow. I'll be waiting for you. It was such a pleasure having you here. Thank you for bringing such beautiful energy here. Your excitement was exciting me. So, thank you for that. And have a wonderful evening, okay? Beautiful, wonderful evening. Python. Python. Python. Yes, I'm making a white python. Right. Get some water. Bear with me. surely we are getting there. Slowly but surely it's starting like unfold and take shape and form. Or is this neck smiling? It's like, hello. Here, this neck is smiling. Do you see it? It's so funny. For five of them. And they end, these nostrils, 5 of them, and they end before the eye starts. So, and the eye starts somewhere here. So the last one should be here. I think I'm gonna work on my textures tomorrow. Yes. But let's see what we have so far. Let's see what we have so far. So good. Here, what we have so far. And obviously, this is our Ouroboros, and she's gonna be eating her own tail. But I'm gonna adjust everything after I'm done working with details. But yeah, here's the proof of concept so far. I definitely want to work on the eyes. Yes, some textures. But here, she is eating her own tail. How she's turning out so far. Obviously, it's a work in progress, but it's a good progress for today, I feel like. Yes, because here's the vibes. Here's the vibes. Here's the vibes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, tomorrow I'm gonna come back and work on the detailing, making sure I have like the scales, some texture, snake skin texture, work on the face structure, you know. Yes, work on all the details. Yes, tomorrow is gonna be detailing day, but today I think I got the main shape. The main shape of a snake, which is looking really cool. Look at that. Oh my god. Whoa. Really close. Hi, hi. Here we go. Now, were you guys able to see all my pores? That's fine. That's fine. Just want to put it like this, and I want to stand next to her. Yes. Um, is it? Here it is. Here she is. Just want to say, yes, I think it's a good progress for today, but I'm gonna be back tomorrow, work on the details. I'm getting ready for my solo show, building entire solo show. So I'm gonna be here in my studio every day until the opening of the exhibition, which is September 5. So make sure to subscribe me and follow along the journey. I have several pieces that are ready. This is gonna be a new piece, and it feels like I'm moving along fast, and it's gonna be ready pretty soon too. If you wanna come see my pieces in real life, uh, if you wanna see my pieces in real life, check the link down below, and I'll send you the invitation. The exhibition is gonna happen at the St. George Museum of Art here in St. George, Utah. And so if you want to come see it in, like, obviously you're seeing it in real time, right? But if you want to see it in real life, definitely check out the link down below. And all of my pieces are going to be available for purchase September 5 when the exhibition opens, available to the public. But my collectors will have 5-day priority for buying any piece. And so if you want to collect my work, definitely check out the link down below and sign up for the collectors list. Okay? Yes, I'll be here back tomorrow from early morning. I'm gonna be here working all day. And so see you tomorrow in my studio. My name is Aziza. I'm an artist alchemist, and this is Fear Alchemy. Thank you for your presence. Thank you for following along. As always, it was such a joy and such a pleasure sharing my practice and my art with you. Well, see you in my next live, which is gonna happen tomorrow, okay? All right, bye bye, guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you.